Dad feeling better? call your girl and tell her, hey, sorry I'm never coming home. They proceed to lay the wood. I can't.
basketball fans. This is Don Bings along with Darren Abel. We're live at Smoky Valley Gym for tonight's opening game of this 22-23 season. And Darren Abel joining me tonight, and I think it's going to be a fun night of basketball. I hope we can come up with a couple victories.
Yeah, boy, I can't believe it's this time already. It seems like it was just a couple weeks ago we were wrapping up Sub-State up in Minneapolis, and that was clear back in March. And so, yeah, football's over, and volleyball's over, and cross country, and it's time for the indoor sports.
Yeah, it's time for the indoor sports, and our girls team, Coach Jason Juilliard, under his second year now, but he lost a couple of girls to wrestling, and he doesn't have as deep a squad. They don't even have a JV this year, so that's going to be something new that just going to be, or a freshman team. They just have JV and varsity, so it's going to take them a while to get used to playing with limited numbers.
Yeah, that's going to, that was, I think, a little bit of the strength of the girls team last year was they had some depth, and like you say, between losing some 3 seniors or so for graduation last year, and then a couple girls who decided to try wrestling. And so, yeah, they're a little thin this year, and it's going to be interesting as we go along here to see how their depth is going to work out. They're going to have some girls give them some minutes that have played little to no varsity time probably.
But they had a good summer. Coach talking about they we're playing up in the Salina League, and they lifted weights a couple of 3 or 4 times a week, and they were busy. So they really had a good summer preparing for this year.
Yeah, and they work hard, and as a coach, that's what you want to see. Your kids are getting ready and doing stuff in the off season to play, but you always wait for tonight as a coach, the first game of the season, to see how things are really going to shake out. Well, what really happened during the summer? Where did things happen that I'm pleasantly surprised about, and what are some other areas that maybe we didn't expect that we're going to have to work on a little bit?
Yeah, and that's always the key. Is the first game you learn a lot about your team, because you just can't replicate in practice what the game brings. It's just not, especially when they don't have the numbers that they want. And the defense of an opposing team is going to play way harder than your own team, knowing what you're going to do anyway. So, yeah, they're always anxious to get that first game under their belt.
Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of times this first game is, like you said, is kind of seeing where your team is. You always want to win the game. That's why we play, is to try and win. But as a coach, almost as important as what the final score is in this first game is to see, okay, where are we in a game situation, and where do we need to go from here?
Where's our strength? Where's our weaknesses? What do we need to build on? Yeah, and then we go from the frying pan into the fire, because Tuesday we go to Southeast of Saline, and they typically year in and year out are a strong team. So we're going to get Abilene, which is a good team, and Southeast of Saline, and then Heston. And so we have a tough preseason schedule.
We do, but it prepares us for our league, because we are one of probably the better 2 and 3A basketball leagues in the state. We have, in the boys side, we have 2 defending state champions in our league. And so I know a lot of people think, oh, why don't you open up maybe with some easier games and stuff? But I think, playing Abilene, playing Southeast right out of the chute really gets us kind of prepared, because we know our league is going to be a grind.
Oh, it's going to be a tough one for sure. We'll take our first time out when we come back. Had a chance to talk with Coach Drew earlier today, so we'll have an interview with you and some other stats. You're listening to Smoky Valley Basketball on Mix 96.7. And you told me you played against this team, Abilene, tonight is your home opener. You had some success with them during the summer, but they improved, and you're still a little bit uncertain about what they'll bring.
Absolutely. You know, anytime you have a new coach, you don't know what they're going to run, and so we played them twice over the summer, and the improvement they showed. There's a lot of credit to be given to Coach Herman. He coaches his tail off, and he had the girls responding very, very well to his coaching, and I was very impressed with them, and it's something that we'll just have to be very cautious of and respect them as an opponent, but just take it to them and play our best game, and I'm very confident in our girls.
And you got a lot of core of good returning girls, got some height, got some ball handling ability. How about a couple of keys to victory?
I think the biggest one is just playing fast. We have a lot of athletes. We have girls that are competing at state and track. We have girls that are extremely talented in other sports. So be able to use that athleticism and just get up and down the court and play together as a team. And then we got to handle the little things. We're not the biggest team, so we're going to have to box out and play great defense and play a nonstop attack approach.
Sounds like a plan, Coach. Good luck.
All right, thanks so much, Tony.
Coach Drew of the Vikings, and we'll be back with more pregame right after this. And welcome back to Smoky Valley Gym. Don Bingson along with Darren able as the Vikings get ready to open their season. It's always nice to have a home opener at home, or season opener at home, because you certainly want the all the things that can help you to help tonight on first night.
Yeah, it's always a little tougher to open the season on the road because you don't. I mean, there are just so many unknowns, and when you're on the road, you're not sure about locker rooms and pregame procedures and halftime procedures, and at least when you're at home, you can focus more on the unknowns of what's going on with your team.
Yeah, no question about that. The Vikings were successful on the road last year against Abilene. They won 55-34, so they opened up with a victory on the road. But a different season, you lose some girls that are some important role players on your team, so you got to have some younger ones step up. And now you got some juniors, and Katia Blanchett was the one that she's the sophomore this year. She was playing a lot as a freshman last year, so those years are going to help these girls, and they should be a little better.
Yeah, I think so. And it's like you said, it's a different team. Our girls, we don't have a senior on the team this year, and so we've got about 3 or 4 girls who played pretty significant minutes in varsity last year. And then some other girls who played some limited minutes, and so it's going to be interesting to see how that mix work out. If some of those girls who are going to have to play some more minutes, if they're ready to step up and take up that slack.
Yeah, no question about that. So we'll see how it all works out. One of tonight's sponsors is the uniform sponsor, McPherson Laundry. Just like tonight's teams, McPherson Laundry can help you look like a winner. Expert dry cleaning and professional shirt service, McPherson Laundry in McPherson is where to take your clothes. I think we're going to have a national anthem here before we do the starting lineups, I believe.
Well, I'm not sure. The teams are lining up like they're getting ready to introduce players. So
we'll hang on.
It's
here.
First game for us too. We don't know what the pregame procedures are going to be yet.
Let Alan Samuels help you find the make, model, and budget that fits you. View their large inventory at allsamuelshutch.com. Alan Samuels, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. Come by. Let's be friends.
At this time, we'll introduce players in alternating.
We are going to do the starting lineups first. So, Darren, let's do our visitors first.
All right, starting tonight for the Cowgirls from Abilene. Number 12, Amara Johnson, is a 5'9 senior. Number 13, Samantha Stout, is a 5'5 junior. Number 15, Renata Heinz, is a 5'7 sophomore. Number 20, Clara Danifer, is a 6-foot junior. And their 5th starter is number 31, Eden Bathurst, a 5'8 junior.
So for Coach Herman, he'll send out Johnson, Stout, Hines, Danifer, and Bathurst. And how about our Vikings tonight?
And for our home Smoky Valley Vikings, number 0, Breanne Peters, is a 5'7 junior. Clara McElroy, number 11, is a 5'6 junior. Tinley Scott is number 21, and she is a 5'7 junior. Number 23 is Adrienne Hazelwood, a 5'7 junior. And our big girl in the middle is number 32, Katia Blanchett, a 6-foot sophomore.
So for Coach Drew Lard in his second year at the helm of the Viking ship, it'll be Peters, McElroy, Scott, Hazelwood, and Blanchett. And the Vikings are in their home white uniforms. They have orange lettering, orange numerals trimmed in black, and some black and striping down the side. And Abilene's in their all orange uniforms with white striping down the side, white lettering, white numerals. And they're kind of orange and black too, but they're more orange and white, kind of a burnt orange. But their orange uniforms that they're wearing tonight are sure a lot brighter orange than they used to have.
Yeah, looks like they've gone to a little different shade of orange, and that just happen to be the brand of uniform they bought. I've gone through that.
Oh, yeah.
In the past.
You have to take that to what it is. The Vikings will jump center. It'll be Katia Blanchett jumping center. It's an east and west court here, so the Vikings are going to be shooting to our left, the east end of the court. And we should be just about ready for tip-off. Maybe we're not going to have a national anthem, or maybe we're going to have it before the guys' game.
Yeah, we must be doing it before the boys' game.
Everybody's getting ready. The officials, they're probably doing their first game tonight,
yeah,
too.
I was just thinking that earlier as I was looking at the officials across the way. This is their first game as well, so they're going to have to kind of work out the kinks a little bit.
Danifer will be jumping against Blanchett, and we're ready to go and sit back and enjoy tonight's game. Hope the Vikings can pull a victory, and it's controlled by Abilene. They bring it into the front court. Pass goes on the wing to Stout. Stout back out top to Johnson. Johnson on the dribble drive, almost a travel there, but she saved it from going out. Now it goes down to Bathurst. Bathurst with it on the dribble drive, guarded by Peters, and she's going to throw it away. So right away, Abilene gets a first turnover on their first possession. No score yet, just underway, first quarter.
Vikings start out man-to-man. Looks like Abilene is going to be man-to-man as well.
Hazelwood with her pink shoes will be bringing it across the timeline on the dribble. Gets it off to Peters. Peters drive in the middle of the lane. Throws up a shot. No. Rebound bounces around and controlled by Abilene. Danifer. And they come the other way, but it's stolen by Hazelwood, but she steps out of bounds. So Adrian Hazelwood had her hands on it, but couldn't stay in bounds. And she was hoping she had not a double wide shoe, but just a single wide shoe, and she might have been able to stay in.
Almost a pretty good steal, just couldn't quite keep her feet in bounds.
Stout with it, guarded by McElroy. It's give and go. Katia Blanchett picks it up and knocks it out of bounds, so it'll stay with Abilene. No score yet, just underway. 7:18 left to go, first quarter action. Bathurst will put it in play, and stolen by McElroy. Gets it up to Blanchett. Blanchett on the drive on the side of the lane, wants to get it off to Hazelwood, but she turns it over, so each team gets a turnover there. Everybody's kind of jittery a little bit to get the game started. Get it on the wing to Hines. Hines goes inside now with the ball. Kicks it back out. Shot up by Johnson. No. Too strong. Rebound. Blanchett. Nice rebound by Katia, and she's going to take it on the run, and she has it knocked out from behind her. It stays with the Vikings. Still no score at the 6:51 mark of the first quarter.
Kind of nice that Katia, being the big girl, can also handle the ball a little bit and bring it down the floor.
Pass in, gets it off to Hazelwood, goes over the corner to McElroy. Her dribble drive, and it's going to be a blocking foul. No basket. It'll be Vikings ball out of bounds, but a personal foul will be on Bathurst, number 31, her first, team first. Hazelwood gets it into Blanchett, looks for Scott. Inside it goes to McElroy. Kick out to Peters, out to Scott. Three-pointer, and it's good. An on-runner CPA three-pointer by Tinley Scott.
That's a good way to start the season.
Gives the Vikings an early lead here at the 6:30 mark. Abilene having some trouble with it in the front court. Gets it off to Johnson. Her dribble drive, and she's going to get fouled by the Vikings. I think it'll be Tinley Scott on the foul. And it is Tinley's first, team first.
Looks like our defensive pressure is bothering Abilene a little bit. They're not handling the ball real clean.
Coach Drew talked about, there's another foul on the shot. That's going to be a two-shot foul. It's going to be on number 12, Amara Johnson will go to the free throw line to shoot two.
I think that was the second foul on Tinley. Yep. So Eva Malm, a 5'7" junior, comes in for Tinley. Tinley's going to have to sit and watch for a little bit, picking up two quick fouls.
Yeah. And both free throws missing. Blanchett with yet another rebound. She just takes the ball and comes out on the dribble and gets it into the front court. Hands it off to Hazelwood. Hazelwood at the 6:12 mark, dribble drive. That's off to Peters. Peters in the lane, wants to shoot it, has it knocked away. And Abilene comes up with the steal, but almost a steal by Blanchett. As she puts on a little token pressure in the backcourt and just about got a steal. 3-0 Vikings here, early going. Gets it into number 20, Danifer. Danifer with it, dribble, drive, and on the shot, gets it to go. Wow, that was a closely guarded, tough shot.
Yeah, tough shot. She managed to get it to go.
At the 5:45 mark. Out top with it is Eva Malm. Gets it on the baseline to McElroy. McElroy travels, so another Viking turnover. Is that two or three?
That's three for the Vikings.
Three already for the Vikings. Full court press now for the Vikings. They still lead in the game 3-2. Abilene trying to get it in and does. Gets it into Bathurst, who gets it off to number 13, Stout. She'll bring it in the dribble. Token pressure from Peters. Still on the dribble, and we're going to have an illegal screen on the Abilene Cowgirls. That'll be number 12, Amara Johnson with the foul. Vikings ball on the offensive illegal screen foul. 5:28 to go. First quarter action here from Viking Gym. First game of the season. Here's Hazelwood on the dribble drive. Gets it up off the glass. No. Gets her own rebound shot. No. Bouncing off. And Adrian got the rebound, and now she's going to go to the free throw line for a couple of free throws. And the foul's going to be on Hines, her first, team third. And Hazelwood will have a couple of free throws. First Adrian Hazelwood free throw is good. Forgot to look up stats on how the scoring went for the Vikings last year, but I know Adrian was one of the Vikings who scored a lot of points last year.
Yeah, she was one of our top 2 scorers.
She is in the scorebook with her first 2 points of the season. The Vikings are up 5-3. There's this McElroy with a near steal. Knocks it out of bounds. It'll stay with Smoky Valley.
Vikings are doing a nice job of getting their hands on passes and deflecting a lot of passes so far.
Coach Drew talked about their quickness, and they're certainly showing it. There's a kick by Hazelwood. It'll stay with Abilene. Substitution coming in for Abilene.
24, Hannah Walter is a 5'6" junior. She comes in for Bathurst.
Get it into Walter. She'll drive the side of the lane against Peters. Picks it up, goes out top to Johnson. Oh, Johnson jumped around out there and traveled, so that's their third or fourth turnover.
Fourth turnover on Abilene.
So they've turned it over 4 times, the Vikings 3.
Both teams are a little, some jitters to start the game here, a little nervous energy.
Nervous. Hazelwood will now calmly bring it into the front court on the slow walk. She's picked up by Hines. Take it all the way now to the baseline, comes inside to Blanchett. But it's knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Smoky Valley. Just under 5 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Vikings lead at 5-2. Hazelwood ready to put it in for the Vikings. Going to go into Hazelwood on that lob out top. Gets it off to Hazelwood. She wanted to look at a 3 but didn't. Goes off to Eva Malm. She'll trigger a 3. Too strong. Rebound on the weak side by McElroy. Ball loose on the floor. Still loose. And now we're going to have a foul on one of the Vikings, I think, hustling to get the ball. And that's going to be Katya Blanchett picking up her first.
Yeah, that's just a hustle foul. The ball's on the floor. People are getting on the floor trying to get it, and Katya inadvertently kind of knocked one of the Abilene girls out of the way. And even though it was unintentional, that still counts as a foul.
Oh, yeah. Walter gets it in. Going to bring it up now to Stout. Stout gets it off to Danifer. Danifer on the dribble. Gets it off to Walter. Walter bounce pass, and it's going to go off the hands of Abilene. Turnover. Number 5 on Abilene, and the Vikings get the ball again, still up 5-2. Real low-scoring battle here early. Hazelwood bringing it into the front court on the dribble, side of the lane. Now penetrates, wants to elevate, shot does, no rebound. Blanchett, no rebound, out of bounds. Last touch by.
I'm pretty sure there were a couple Abilene girls that touched that.
Yeah, they had an opportunity to touch it. Maybe they didn't get it, but they certainly tried to get it.
I guess he was closer to it than we were.
Yeah. Nice pass underneath to Abilene, but they missed the easy shot underneath here. What a nice strong rebound by Clara McElroy. Quickly up to Hazelwood. Hazelwood on the dribble, still on the side of the lane. Kicks it off to Peters. Peters still with the ball, gets it off to Hazelwood. Now we're going to have a foul on Abilene, I believe. It'll be Smoky Valley ball here. That's going to be on number 15, Hines, and that's going to be her second foul. That brings in number 23, Adams.
Adams is a 5'7" junior, and also coming in, number 14, Zoe Debenham, a 5'4" junior.
They've played a lot of players already. They've played almost 10 players, I believe. Hazelwood to put it in on the sideline pass. Gets it into Blanchett. And drive the baseline, gets it to McElroy. McElroy gets hammered on the side of the lane. And it's going to be out of bounds to Smoky Valley. That will be on Walter, who came in a little bit ago. Her first foul, team 5th now already. Get it into Blanchett, goes way outside, gets it to Peters underneath to McElroy. She can't handle the ball, turnover Vikings.
Oh, yeah, she started to go up with the shot before she had a hold of the ball.
And I think she was thinking about, and there's a steal by Eva Malm. Eva with the ball, comes into Blanchett. Blanchett off the glass, no. Rebound, Danifer inside, now knocked away by Hazelwood. But instead she's going to pick up a foul. Adrian Hazelwood got caught with her hand in the cookie jar.
Yeah. Again, one of those, as a coach, you're saying don't foul them 94 feet from the basket.
Yeah, not where you want to pick up a foul. Bounce pass it into Walter from Danifer. Danifer will try to bring it up against Blanchett. Gets a screen. Danifer into the front court. And now we're going to have a reach and foul on Clara. Well, we're going to be shooting free throws here in the first quarter if we're not careful.
Boy, no kidding.
It's a 15 foul on the Vikings now. And 5 team fouls on Abilene. So both teams just a couple away from getting into the 1-and-1. Pass into Daniford. She gets double teamed. Gets it back out to Walter. Her shot. No. Rebound. McElroy doing a strong job of getting the rebound. And now reaching in is Walter. And she'll pick up her second foul.
Yeah, nice rebound by Clara under there. She held her ground.
Fought hard for her.
You know, didn't let herself get pushed under the basket. Held her ground and went up and got the ball.
Another new player in, number 11, Signer, maybe. I didn't ask anybody how the pronunciations went. Hazelwood with it out top. Bounce pass into Blanchett. Shot up and good. Nice bounce pass.
Yeah, nice job. Adrian drives the lane, draws the defense, and dumps it off to Katya underneath.
At the 3:02 mark, the Viking. There's a steal by Katya. It gets it away from Signer, who just went in. Here's Blanchett in the middle of the lane. Shot up good. Katya, back-to-back buckets. 9-2 Vikings with the lead.
Timeout, Abilene.
And we got a timeout, Abilene. We'll step aside as well. 2:46 left to go, first quarter. 9-2 Vikings. Back after this 30-second timeout. Only thing I don't like about this is I got to turn all these knobs to be able to hear. And welcome back to Smoky Valley Gym. Don Binks along with Darren Abel as we get into the most of the first quarter of this opening game, and so far it's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, a lot of fouls by both teams, and again, that's just I think some nervous energy to start the game. But the Vikings struggled the first 4 or 5 possessions, but the last 3 or 4 possessions they've settled down offensively and gotten some nice looks and have jumped out to the 9-2 lead.
Yeah, gotten the ball into where they need to Katya in the middle, so she has it. She's gotten a couple of quick buckets there, and the Vikings lead at 9-2 here. Midway through, well, a little more than midway. And there's this Blanchett, little runner in the lane, and it's good.
Nice
wow.
shot.
That's just kind of a little floater runner and teardrop in the middle of the lane. And Katya's got 6 points already, and the Vikings lead at 11-2. Oh, Hazelwood knocked it away, and knocking it comes up with the steal. Off to Peters, her shot up and good. Brianna Peters with a bucket. 13-2. But the Abilene with a break on the other end gets the fast break layup by Adams for 2.
Yeah, we had to press on, and our person in the back came up too soon and left somebody behind him. And Abilene saw him and got the ball down floor for an easy layup.
Blanchett inside again. She gets another basket. She's got 8 in the quarter now. She's starting to feel it just a little bit.
Yep, we need to keep going in there.
That bucket by Abilene stopped the Viking run. There's a double team inside now, stolen by Blanchett, but they're going to call a jump ball, and on the alternating possession, it is going to go to the Vikings, so it will be a turnover.
Yeah.
So the Vikings are really clicking right now. Just don't want to get too careless. I'm a little nervous about these early fouls adding up, but we'll see how that plays out.
Abilene putting on a little bit of full court pressure now.
Hazelwood picks up her dribble, now goes cross court to McElroy. And McElroy gets hand checked by Adams. That'll be her first foul, but it will be 1-1 now. I think Clara McElroy will have the honors for the 1-1. 17th foul on Abilene. Adrian Hazelwood was 2 for 2 from the line, and McElroy hits her first.
That's good. Like to see those free throws go in.
No question about that. 1:43 left to go here in the first quarter. Vikings with a 16-4 lead. It was 3-2 before the Vikings went on a 10-0 run. And she gets them both to make it a 17.
Bathurst back in for Abilene. Vikings going to continue with their man-to-man full court pressure.
Still pressing. Eva Mom will be guarding the ball out of bounds and go down and looking down again, but this time the Vikings have somebody back there in the person of Adrian Hazelwood. Stout on the dribble, gets it into the front court. Pass to Danifer on the baseline. Danifer drive, her shot up strong and good.
That was a good move by Danifer. She went right at Katia, went up strong, and got the little bump from Katia and then put the basket in.
And that's 2 fouls on Katia, so the Vikings are going to have to be careful now. That's what's making me nervous when you play so aggressive. And you talked about getting some of those fouls at the wrong end of the court.
Yeah.
You can live with that foul because he's trying to play good defense.
Right.
But one at the other end of the court wasn't what we wanted.
Well, Katia is really one person we can't get in foul trouble. I don't know that we have much depth at the post.
And she drives and misses the shot, and boy, almost over the back on the rebound. And she's going to get called for the rebound there, or foul on the guarding now. So that's going to be 3 fouls on Katia Blanchett here in the first quarter.
Yeah, that's where she's just got to realize the game situation and know that she's got 2 and not pick up a foul way down at the other end,
huge.
80 feet from the basket.
Huge
So,
break.
yeah, she's probably going to have to set for probably the rest of the half.
Danifer back at the free throw line, shooting a 1-and-1. And this one she swishes. She missed the and one a little bit ago.
In for the Vikings in place of Katia is Neva Spittler. She's a 5'7" sophomore.
Second Danifer free throw on the way, and it's good too, so she got them both. She has got 6 points on the quarter. Hazelwood with the dribble drive, going to kick it out to Peters. Brianna, the dribble drive, kick it across to McElroy. McElroy three-pointer, good. On right at CPA, three-pointer by Clara McElroy. That was huge.
Nice looking shot by Clara. She got her feet under, got set, took her time.
1 minute left to go in the first quarter. Bathurst has it on the wing, knocked away and stolen by Hazelwood. Another turnover, gets it off to Eva. Eva Mom going to have to dribble it out. She was too far under to make the shot. Back off to McElroy. Cross court to Peters, over to Hazelwood. Hazelwood dribble drive on the baseline, shot up, no, rebound. And we're going to have a foul. And Adrian Hazelwood will be shooting 2 more free throws.
Foul was on Blair Adams.
Adams' second personal. Hines has 2, Adams has 2, and Walter has 2 for Abilene. Hazelwood free throw, no good. 40.
So, the good news is there is in as much foul trouble as we are.
But unfortunately, none of the starters have. Well,
right.
Hines is one of their starters, has 3. Bruna, who checks in, is the 10th player to check in by Abilene. So they get the ball knocked away by Brianna Peters. She keeps it in play and gets
nice job.
Goes with the steal. Still plenty of time that Vikings don't have to worry about that. Here's the drive by Hazelwood. It's up and good. Hazelwood. And there's another turnover. Nope. Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Clara McElroy.
Clara deflected it, and then it went off the Abilene girl and out of bounds. So, our pressure is really bothering Abilene.
How many turnovers do they have?
13.
Three-pointer by Adrian Hazelwood. No. Rebound Danifer inside. And Danifer has her pocket picked by Eva Malm. Gets it off to Hazelwood. Hazelwood long 2. It's good. Adrian Hazelwood starting to get on fire here in the first quarter. 25-8 is our score. Coach Holler, you can hear him. No fouls. We don't want any more fouls. We've gotten too many fouls going on against us here. Cook it up to... Bruna got away with the travel. No, she didn't.
Yeah, they got her.
She was kind of turned sideways when she got the ball. Now the Vikings have just 5 seconds left to go here in this quarter. Hazelwood will bring it into the front court, launch it quickly. Peters will launch it instead, and that is the end of the quarter. Our score after 1 quarter, Smoky Valley 25, Abilene 8. Back with the second quarter after this 1 minute. I'm out.
Mighty Viking Pep Band under the direction of Mr. Adam Keller.
They have 15 turnovers, Abilene. As the Vikings come out of the timeout, they have a 25-8 lead. You have any other stats for me, Darren? You writing down a few things.
Yeah, 15-4 on the turnovers. The Vikings had a few early, but then have calmed down. But our pressure has really bothered Abilene, just even getting the ball in bounds.
Well, they'll start off with the first possession. Stout has it out top, brings it on the wing to number 14, Debenham. Back out to Debenham, trying to lob it in to her teammate, and there's a foul on the shot, and Clara McElroy will get guilty of the foul on the shot. Boy, we're just...
And she's going to be shooting 3 free throws.
And that'll be Stout at the free throw line to shoot a trio of free throws. That's certainly what you don't want to do. Is Tinley Scott has checked back in for the Vikings, and that first free throw is good by Stout. They scored their last point about the minute 10, so they went a long time without scoring.
Vikings also lead the rebounding battle 6-4, but not a lot of rebounds because of all the turnovers that have been committed. There haven't been a lot of shots taken.
And the third, she got all 3 of those free throws, so great free throw shooting by Abilene on their first possession. Vikings with it now. Hazelwood's going to dribble side of the lane off to Tinley Scott. Her three-pointer in and out, no good. Rebound Abilene. Hanging on to the ball. Good job. Hines almost turned it over. Now she pulls up her dribble and has to get it off, and does to Stout. Stout will bring it into the front court now and get their offense set up. Boy, we got to play a little bit less aggressive here.
Clara's got to be careful.
With the ball is number 15, Hines. Out top, gets it off to Debenham. Debenham baseline, it goes to Danifer. Danifer shot up. Now, Danifer's a nice-looking player.
Yeah, and she ought to be able to do some damage with Katya being out of the game. We don't have anybody in the post that can probably defend her.
Hazelwood still in the dribble drive, gets it off to McElroy. McElroy wants to go to Hazelwood, but it's knocked away, but saved. Here's Eva Mom with a long three. Hits off the glass, good.
She kind of looked like Adrian, like, well, that wasn't supposed to happen that way, but it went in.
We'll take it. 28-13, Vikings with a 15-point lead here. With the ball out top, it goes to Danifer. Mishandled a little bit, but brings it back. Gets it on the wing to Hines. Hines wanted to hand it off to Debenham, but didn't. Comes over near side to Stout. Stout with it on the dribble against McElroy. Gets a screen from Debenham and goes inside and knocked away and out of bounds.
Pick and roll. Debenham rolled the basket, but Tinley did a nice job dropping off of her man and tipping that ball out of bounds.
Sophia Fruits in for the first time for the Vikings. Abilene to put it in underneath their own basket, and a steal by Adrian Hazelwood. Hazelwood dribbled it all the way down, gets it off to her Eva Mom. Shot from the corner, good by Adrian Hazelwood, a three-pointer. And the Vikings certainly picking up the loose pieces with Katya on the bench, and there's a foul on the shot. Eva Mom going to be guilty of the foul, and it's going to be 2 free throws coming up for Abilene.
Yeah, that's when Abilene beat our press and got a 2-on-1, and Eva had to decide either let them have the basket or commit the foul, and she committed the foul and make the girl earn it from the line.
She's got 2 free throws coming, and she got a friendly bounce on that one.
Yeah.
That was a pretty bad-looking shot for a minute, and falls into the bottom of the net. Another high arching. That one doesn't fall in, and Sophia Fruits with the rebound way outside. Ooh, almost a back court there. And Coach Drew is going to call a timeout. We'll step aside as well. 5:44 to go here in the second quarter. Vikings up 31-14. Back after this 30-second timeout. And welcome back to Smoky Valley Gym. Don Binks along with Darren Abel. And, well, if you'd put an assessment on the first quarter and a minute and a half, I'd give the Vikings a pretty good score on offense, but I'd give them a bad score on fouling.
Yeah, and, a lot of those fouls are just, like you have mentioned a couple times, just being a little over-aggressive on defense. So at least I don't feel like they've been real, other than a couple of reaches at the other end of the court, real silly fouls. They've been aggressive fouls, but and Coach Drew's going to roll the dice here a little bit. Katya has checked back in, and so I'm sure the instructions to her were to absolutely stay away from trying to get another foul.
The Vikings had to hustle out. They put the ball down on the floor. They ran and got it put in. Inside it goes to Katya. It's up and good off the glass. Blanchett's got 10 points already in double figures. But, yeah, you're really rolling the dice when you have 3 fouls. And you put your big post player who you need in the ball game. But she is staying her distance away. And taking advantage of that is Danifer. She just drives in there and scores the bucket.
Yeah, I mean, they get it inside her, and Katya has got to back off and cannot challenge her. So Danifer ought to be able to score inside.
Here's Fruits, a little side of the lane shot, and Sophia Fruits gets her first varsity bucket. 35-16. Vikings at the 5-minute mark have the lead, and a big lead. And there's another foul on.
That was on Abilene. Eva
had
had the steal, was getting ready to steal the pass, and the Abilene girl ran into her and knocked her down.
Now this is going to be 3 fouls on Hines, so that one of their starters has 3 fouls now. Interesting to see how many minutes Coach Drew wants to go with Katya. This is a learning moment, though. You got to learn to play with some fouls.
Yeah,
see how you can do.
She's going to, have to probably do this more than once throughout the season. So.
Eva Mom at the free throw line, cashes in on the first one. (36-16), a pretty comfortable lead here. Still early second quarter. Got them both. 37-16 Vikings. Abilene Stout now brings it into the front court, guarded by Fruits. Vikings stay in man-to-man. There's a tip, almost a steal by the Vikings, but goes inside to the big girl. And Danifer used her right hand that time and came underneath the basket.
Nice reverse. And again, just nobody that can chat for us that can challenge her inside.
Hazelwood inside. She gets bumped into, and we're going to end up with a traveling call on the Vikings. So is that just our first turnover of this quarter?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's 5 so far for the Vikings. Abilene up to how many on turnovers?
17. And the Vikings have pulled the press back now. I think Coach Drew's realized we're getting some steals, but we're also giving up too many fouls. So we got to back off a little bit.
And they're going to a zone defense, so it's a 2-on-2 zone for the Vikings now.
Yeah, and trying to keep it from Danifer, but
and Danifer goes right in there.
They got it into her. Yeah, the idea with the zone is to keep the ball out of the middle and make it shoot from the outside, but Abilene able to get it into Danifer.
Peters with the dribble drive and the shot. It's going to be no good. Didn't even hit the rim and goes out of bounds, no good. So I guess it's not a turnover because it's a missed shot.
Right, so. It's a team rebound for Abilene. So.
And Coach Drew has seen enough of Katya trying to not foul, and he's going to go with somebody that can play some defense. And he told me, I didn't get it on the recording, but he said he might end up with Adrian Hazelwood playing some post defense And there's Adrian back there on the baseline. Inside it goes and knocked away by Eva Malm. So another turnover at Abilene. Hazelwood, baseline, Tinley Scott, 3, in and out, no good. Rebound, Stout for Abilene. She'll pause a little bit on the dribble. Now pause again, trying to get it into the front court, and does. Wanted to trigger a shot, didn't. Here's the shot going no good by number 12, Johnson. And it's picked up by the Vikings. Here comes Smoky Valley with 3.5 minutes left to go, leading 37-20. Hazelwood, three-pointer, top of the key, yes! On at CPA, three-pointer by Hazelwood for the Vikings' 40th point. They lead it 40-20. Quickly into the front court comes Abilene. Looking inside for Johnson, has to go through her hands and into the hands of Eva Malm. Malm will bring it into the front court, comes over to Hazelwood. Another wide open three, Adrian. That one's going to miss, but rebounded by Eva. She'll go out and launch a three ball. It's good. Vikings are raining threes right now, and Coach Herman has seen enough. He wants a timeout. We'll step aside as well. 43-20. Vikings have the lead at the 2:50 mark. Back after this 30-second timeout. As the Vikings opening up their season at home against the Abilene Cowgirls, and Coach in his pregame interview said that they played this team a couple of times during the summer, beat them really soundly early, and then it got a lot closer the second time they played them. But boy, we're really cooking on all cylinders when we move the ball that well.
Yeah, I mean, 43 points, and it's not even halftime. A lot of times, you know, you'd be happy to get 43 in an entire game.
Yeah.
So offensively, things going really well for the Vikings.
We'll see how they settle down here now. If they can get away a little bit away from the aggressiveness of their defense. I mean, I like aggressive defense, but you just can't foul that much. There's their big girl, Danifer, inside. Now it's knocked away. McElroy trying to get the steal and does. Oh, and they're piling up for the ball, and a collision on the side of the lane, and it's going to be a foul on Abilene. Clara McElroy will be shooting for the Vikings. Going to be 2 free throws coming up. And that foul, I didn't get who the foul was on yet. They'll put it up on the board. Number 13, Stout. It'll be her first. And Clara McElroy with the free throw, no. Clara hit a 3 and a couple of free throws. She's got 5 on the night so far.
Well, and that's the good thing. We've had several different girls that are in the scoring column, so it's nice to see that, you know, we're not just depending on 1 or 2 girls to do our scoring.
Eva Malm comes up with the rebound on the missed free throw. So Clara missed them both. Quickly up to Clara. Oh, with the left hand. Nice shot by McElroy with the left hand. 45 for the Vikings at the 2:17 mark. And 20 for Abilene. Stout with it in the wing, looking for somewhere to go with the dribble. Picks up the dribble now, in trouble, has to kick it out to Debenham. Debenham with the dribble drive. Shot up by number 11, no. Rebound inside by Sophia Fruits. Signer was on the shot for Abilene. Here's Eva Malm with the ball, back to Hazelwood. Adrian back to Malm. She's going to launch another 3 ball. Oh, in and out, but Hazelwood right there to pick up the rebound and put it back in. She is on fire right now, the Vikings.
Yeah, Adrian was in the right spot at the right time there. That rebound fell right into her hands.
Yeah, sometimes you don't have to jump so high when the ball just drops in your lap. So
right.
She was definitely in the right spot at the right time. Debenham with the ball. There's Eva Malm with too aggressive on that. Trying to get the steal. Saw the ball up there on top and wanted to just knock it away, but got too much body contact and fouled. And Abilene now shooting 2 free throws. So they're in the double bonus, both teams here. That'll be Eva's second foul.
Yeah, girls got to learn they can put defensive pressure on and mirror the ball with their hands and not reach in and try and steal it all the time. Just mirror and try and cover up and deflect a pass.
Devin Hand's first free throw, no good.
And in for the Vikings, number 2, Trista Spittler, a 5'7" freshman.
Watched her play a little bit in the JV game. She did a good job. Both free throws missing by Abilene. Adrian Hazelwood with the rebound for the Vikings. Hazelwood into the front court, gets it off to McElroy. Shot missing, battling for the rebound. Loose, picked up by Peters, up to Hazelwood. Hazelwood kick out to Peters. Peters with the dribble drive, off to McElroy, back to Hazelwood. Long three, no, rebound. And we're going to have a rebounding foul on somebody inside.
It's going to be on Spittler. Yeah, she kind of bumped the Abilene girl out of the way.
I looked like I saw a body come across there, so Spittler will pick up her first foul. Yeah, the Viking totals of fouls aren't going to be as high as the points, but they're going to be pretty significant. And the free throw by Adams is no good. She had a basket in the first quarter, but has not scored in the second quarter. If it wouldn't be for Danifer, it wouldn't be scoring
Abilene
many
would
points.
Really be struggling.
21st point for Abilene, coming at the 105 mark. Fruits gets it out to Hazelwood. Hazelwood drive, kick it out to McElroy. McElroy has it knocked away, but picks up the ball loose. Gets it off to Hazelwood, hollering some set out. McElroy back to Hazelwood. Three-pointer, Adrian. It's good. An on-minor CPA three-pointer by Adrian. Her third three-pointer in this quarter. Got 11 in this quarter. Had 7 in the first quarter. That's 18 points on the night so far. Abilene with it in the front court. 50 for the Vikings. 50 points and a half. That's unbelievable. Danifer inside gets another basket. She's got 10 in the quarter. She's got 16, so she's not very far behind.
Yeah, she's a nice player.
As we count down the final few seconds, the Vikings with the ball. Adrian will work for the last shot here. Now we're under 10. Out top it goes to Brianna near side. Baseline, Clara McElroy three. It's good. Arm Leonard, CPA three-pointer, 53 for the Vikings, 23 for Abilene. The Vikings with a huge first half, and we'll be back to wrap up this first half for you. Vikings lead at 53-23, back after this. Timeout. Was going to come out, so we'll see if he makes it out or not. It was just all offense tonight for the Vikings.
Yeah, I don't recall in as long years, all my years of coaching and being an AD, I don't know that I ever have seen a girls game where a team had 53 points at halftime. I mean, that's just an impressive offensive output from the Vikings. I don't know how many threes we hit, but we were lighting it up from three, and that's the benefit of Abilene had 20 turnovers. Well, when you have that many turnovers, that's a lot of extra chances for us to convert them to points, which we did. So great job on the offensive end by the Vikings.
Yeah, only negative again is the fouls, but we'll see how that plays out. It's going with like this. Amara Johnson with 1 for Abilene. Samantha Stout, 3 also for Blair Adams, and 16 points in the middle for Clara Danifer. It was their go-to person, and she did a nice job, left-handed on the side of the lane there. She had a lot of nice moves. For the Vikings, 2 points for Sophia Fruits, 2 points for Brianna Peters, 3 points for Tinley Scott, 8 points for Eva Malm, and then in double figures, Clara McElroy with 10. Also 10, Katia Blanchett, who got in foul trouble but came in a little bit in that second quarter and played smart, and Adrian Hazelwood with 18 points. So, they scored early, often, and, 53 points is just an incredible number.
Yeah, great job. We took advantage. We were, like you said, we were getting all those turnovers, and the key is then you want to convert those when you get to the offensive end, and the Vikings, obviously did that. So, the big thing now with the second half is you got to come out with the mindset that the score is 0-0 again, and don't give them any inkling that they can do anything to get back in this game.
Yeah, no question about that. That's exactly what you want to do. We'll turn it back to the station for our final timeout from them. Again, the Vikings up 53-23, and we'll be back to finish up our halftime after this timeout.
where you'd like to see them do is just get up and defend and mirror the ball with their hands and try and deflect it that way instead of reaching in to try and steal it. And so, yeah, the big key is this half is, again, just keep it up on defense. We know who Abilene's going to try and go to for their offense. The Danifer girl is really the only one that's done any damage. And so this is a half where we want to, Coach Drew's probably picked out some things in the first half, even though we're up by 30. He's got some things he wants to work on. So let's take this time in the second half to work on those things in a game situation.
No question about that. Let Allen Samuels help you find the make, model, and budget that fits you best. View their large inventory at all SamuelsHutch.com locations. Allen Samuels, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram. Come by, let's be friends. You can stream tonight's game on your phone with the Ad Astra radio app powered by Next Tech Wireless. Shop the latest phones and devices at the best prices. Next Tech Wireless, we are Kansas. Looks like the Vikings are going to start the same way they did the game, so Katia is going to be out there. It'll be Hazelwood, Peters, McElroy, Blanchett, and Tinley Scott. Abilene on the other side will start with Stout and Bathurst and number 15 Hines, number 12 Johnson, and Danifer. So they're going to go with their same starting lineup as well. They're going to go zone as well. Here's Tinley Scott 3, and they had 8.
That's the way to beat the zone.
They had 8 threes in that first half. So here's the first one of the second half. So that makes 9 for the night so far. Stout has it outside, goes to Bathurst. Looking for a screen. Vikings are going to stay man-to-man for a while.
And they've got Katia on Danifer.
Yeah, they're going to play her, see how she can handle the pressure of not fouling. There's a ball tipped away and stolen inside. Brianna Peters got up and got that steal. Tinley Scott from Hazelwood. Hazelwood back to Peters. Peters baseline corner to McElroy. McElroy dribble. Cross lane pass to Hazelwood. Baseline Tinley Scott. Her 3. Missing, but McElroy she thought it was going to hit the rim, and when it didn't, she had to kind of adjust, and it hit her knee and went out of bounds.
Yeah, that's tough.
Bad luck.
When the ball doesn't hit the rim to try and readjust your hands right away.
So tough break there for Clara. Abilene with it now in the front court. Bathurst kicks it around to Johnson. Johnson got a little bit of hopping over there, didn't get called for a travel. Stout with the 3 ball, no. Rebound Johnson. Johnson picks it back in the lane, kick out again. Shot again by Stout, no. Rebound Long is going to go to Danifer. She's going to hang on to it. And I'll go back inside now, knocked away, and last touch by Abilene. So the Vikings get yet another turnover. I don't know what that was, a stoppage of play there.
Coach McClure, who's doing the book, had to clear something up with the officials. They got it all straightened out.
Okay, 6:42 remaining here in the third quarter. Vikings up 56-23. Bounce pass inside to Katia. She goes up with it, has it knocked away, but saves it from going out of bounds. Goes outside to Peters, around to Hazelwood. Hazelwood off to Scott, looking for Tinley Scott again. Another 3 ball, no. Rebound Blanchett has it knocked away and stolen by, here comes Danifer for Abilene. Danifer on the crossover dribble, shot no, but she's going to be fouled by Tinley Scott, and it'll be free throws coming up for Danifer. That'll be Tinley Scott's 3rd foul. First of the half for the Vikings. And that one cringes and rolls around out. No good. She missed one. She missed an and one. She was 2 out of 3 from the free throw line in the first half. Second Danifer free throw. That one's right in the heart. Good for their 24th point. Coming at the 6:15 mark of the second quarter. Quick throw up to Tinley Scott. Wanted to go inside and has it knocked away. Turnover Vikings. That's number
6.
Vikings knock it out of bounds. It'll stay with Abilene. Eva Malm in, Tinley Scott out. Didn't like that she got taken out. Didn't want to talk to coach there very much when she came out.
Yeah.
Eva Malm.
But again, the smart move.
Yeah,
she's got 3 fouls, and we need her later on in the game.
Almost a steal by Brianna Peters. Driving shot inside, rebounded by Clara. McElroy gets it back to Adrian Hazelwood. She'll bring it across the timeline on the dribble. Hesitation, now acceleration, shot up and good. Adrian Hazelwood has got 20 points now. And the Vikings have 58. Quite a bit of contact on that shot.
Yeah, I'm surprised there wasn't a call of one way or the other.
One way or
there.
the other. It certainly could have been an offensive foul on Hazelwood. Nice drive by Stout. Rebound Danifer. And we're going to have a foul called on somebody inside. I think it's going to be on Clara McElroy.
Yeah, the way she reacted.
It will be on Clara, and that'll be her third.
Basket counted.
Basket good, and now an and one for Danifer.
So Tinley is back in for Clara. 14, Zoe Debenham in for Abilene.
So the basket was good, I believe.
Yes, they counted the basket.
It should be 26 on the scoreboard.
Yep, there they got it.
Okay. And got the free throw, got the friendly bounce on that free throw. So she is now 3 out of 6. And now reach in foul on Abilene. Well, they threw a pass into Blanchett. A lot of contact there.
Yeah. Threw it up to Katia, and Johnson went up to try and get it and got her arm tangled up with Katia.
Go to Tinley Scott on the breakaway. Gets it off to Hazelwood. Hazelwood with it on the dribble. Going to lob inside to Blanchett. Shot up. No. Gets her own rebound. And she's fouled. And it'll be Viking ball out of bounds. It'll be number 13, Stout. Her second. Viking ball out of bounds. Hazelwood is up top to Blanchett, knocked away, and she she controlled it enough that she bounced the ball on the half-court line in the back court. Yeah,
lob up, and they had to throw it a little deeper than they wanted because Abilene defended it well, and Katia dribbled it on the half-court line.
So turnover Vikings. They still lead it by 31 points. Stout on the drive, gets it off to Debenham. Debenham with it. Looking for Danifer. Debenham and Danifer. Kind of gets my tongue twisted up a little bit when I keep trying to pronounce those quickly. Top it goes to Stout. Stout on the dribble. Going to launch a three ball. No. Rebound. Hustling is Brianna Peters to get the rebound. Off to Blanchett, off to Hazelwood. Adrian in the run in the front court. Hesitation. Dribble now. Baseline blocks. Oh, nice little move. But she can't get the scoop shot to go. And the ball's knocked out of bounds. It'll be Viking ball under their own basket with 4:35 left to go in the third quarter. Vikings leading 58-27. There's a lob inside to Blanchett again. Hands off to Hazelwood. Her shot from the free throw line. Good. Adrian Hazelwood knocking down the Vikings' 60th point, coming at the 4:25 mark of the third quarter. Three ball by Abilene's Stout, and she knocks it down. 29-60. Hazelwood with it in the front court for the Vikings. Vikings on top with a big lead. Hazelwood slow dribble, kicks it out to Eva Malm. Around it goes to Peters, around to Tinley Scott. Tinley Scott needing some help, gets it off to Peters, off to Malm. She looked and wanted to trigger a three, but didn't. Comes near side to Hazelwood, to Scott, wide open three, no. Rebound Danifer on the weak side. And here comes Abilene with it at the 3:45 mark. Down 60-30, and there's Tinley Scott trying to get the ball, trying to get a steal. And she's going to pick up her fourth foul.
Yep, and she knew it as soon as it happened. Yeah. So Claire comes back in for her. Coming in for Abilene, number 24, Hannah Walter. Also in for Smoky Valley, Trista Spittler.
Now she got a little action in the first half, so she's back out there again. Abilene with it in the front court. Stout on the drive, hands it off to Peters. Brianna Peters shot up and no, but a foul called, and Brianna Peters will have two free throws.
Yeah, Brianna kind of had that handed to her. The Abilene girl cut to go back door, and the girl with the ball didn't realize it and went to pass it, and it was only Brianna standing there.
And that'll be the third foul on Walter. Free throw by Brianna is good off the glass. The Vikings' 61st point. Second one no good. Rebound Debenham for Abilene. And go to Stout. Has it knocked away, and here comes the Vikings up with the ball. Hazelwood on the side of the lane. Stop. Gets it off to Blanchett. Blanchett shot blocked by Danifer. And coming the other way. Lob inside. Danifer gets double teamed. Shot up. No. Rebound on the weak side. Peters. Good defense by Katya that time to not foul.
Yep, just stood and went straight up and held her ground.
Clara off to Adrian. Cross court to Brianna. Inside to Spittler, and it's going to be out of bounds to the Vikings. Foul on Abilene.
On Danifer.
That'll be Danifer. That'll be her first foul. Can she be played that long with everybody else fouling so much?
Yeah.
She's not fouling? That is her first, so no question about that. A little bit unusual, but...
Yeah, I guess she was the only one that didn't catch the foul bug.
Hazelwood to put it in play. I'm going to let us another substitution come in. Bruna, who was in a little bit in the first half. She's comes in now. Lob inside to Blanchard. Again, here's Hazelwood, and Hazelwood's going to get called for the... Wow, I didn't see that.
Oh, they called her for an illegal screen.
Illegal screen somehow.
She must have.
I thought it was going to be a travel on Hazelwood.
Yeah, they could have called that as well.
I don't know how to call an illegal screen.
Well, he said what she did, it was as Katya handed it to Adrian, then Katya took a couple steps back into the defender and moved her off her spot.
Mm-hmm. And they're supposed to be looking for that a little more this year, so that certainly costs the Vikings there. Katya has 4 now, and so does Timley Scott. Ball knocked out of bounds by Smoky Valley. It'll stay with the Cowgirls of Abilene. 61-30. Vikings lead it. Signer putting the ball in play. Gets it to Stout. Stout with a couple dribbles guarded by McElroy. Here's Danifer in the lane. Her shot up. No. Rebound Abilene and steal by Adrian Hazelwood. Hazelwood slowing it down a little bit, top of the key, now penetrating the middle of the lane. Her shot off the glass, no. Trying for the rebound. Shot up by Spittler, no. Rebound Abilene. Couple of chances for some scores there by the Vikings, but they couldn't get it to go in the bottom of the net.
Shooting has cooled off a little bit.
Off it goes to Danifer. Danifer guarded by Hazelwood. Little help from Eva Malm, knocks it out of bounds, and it'll stay with Abilene. Under 2 minutes we go here. Minute 57 left to go in the third quarter. Vikings with the comfortable lead. Signer puts it in to Bruna. Bruna inside to Danifer. Danifer wanted to go somewhere. Whoa, has it knocked away by Hazelwood. Now Hazelwood's going to get called for the foul as several girls went tumbling down there. And Adrian Hazelwood's going to get called for the foul.
Again, just an unfortunate scramble for the ball, and you inadvertently knock somebody over and get called for the foul.
That's good for her. It's only her second foul. Abilene gets the ball into Danifer, gets it off to Signer. Signer with the baseline drive, blocked by Hazelwood, comes up with a rebound off of the block shot. Slows it down on penetration off to Spittler. No. Gets her own rebound. No. And Spittler will have 2 free throws coming up, I believe.
Boy, nice job by the freshman there.
Yeah.
Staying with it. She's had a couple nice, good looks at it, and it's just not rolled in for her. She's had a couple that have just rolled off the rim.
And Danifer now picks up the foul. A bank shot free throw by Spittler for the Vikings' 62nd point coming at the 1:30 mark. And she got them both off the glass.
It works. Keep doing it.
Keep it working, yep. No question about that. Quickly up to Bathurst. Bathurst with some, gets it off to Signer. Signer shot, no. Rebound in the lane by Bruna, no. Rebound Hazelwood. Quickly up to Eva Malm. Quickly up to McElroy. McElroy, kick out to Hazelwood. 3 ball, and it's good. I believe that's the Vikings' 10th on Reinert CPA 3-pointer. 66 for the Vikings. 1:05 to go when she made that one. Eva Malm trying to get the steal from Bruna. Doesn't. Gets it pass off. Shot in. Oh, and there's Hazelwood coming down a little strong on the top there on Johnson. And Hazelwood will now pick up her third foul. It'll be 2 free throws for Amara Johnson, who is 1 of 4 so far in this game. And misses that one.
Tinley Scott coming in for the Vikings, so
Wow.
we'll see if she can hold on here. Trying to give Adrian a little extra breather for a minute or two at the end of the quarter.
Yeah,
here.
I'll let her sit out to the end of the quarter anyway, because she'll have to play the whole fourth quarter. Second free throw, no good as well. Tinley Scott controls the rebound, gets it off to Brianna Peters, and Eva Malm will bring it into the front court. Malm on the dribble off to Tinley Scott. Kicks it out to Peters. Peters driving the lane. Shot up off the glass. No. Rebound Johnson inside for Abilene. 35 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. Inside to Bruna. Shot no. Rebound on the weak side by Tinley Scott. Up to Eva Malm, and with 25 seconds now, I think the Vikings will probably go for one shot here. We'll see what they do. Eva on the dribble drive. So much for that one shot business. And Abilene out of bounds. It'll stay with Smoky Valley. 16.3 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. 66-30. And the ball knocked away by Abilene, but Brianna Peters knocks down the loose ball off the Malm. Malm across to Tinley Scott. Her 3 ball in. Tinley Scott with another 3-pointer for the Vikings. The Vikings just cannot go without making a basket.
Oh, nice job, Abilene. Get the ball down. Got it to Bruna down on the block, and she got it up and in right before the buzzer.
Our score after 3 quarters, 69 for the Vikings, 32 for Abilene. We'll be back with the fourth quarter after this 1-minute timeout. We have such a good pep band. Man, I like our pep band.
Yeah, you know, and we're spoiled. We kind of take it for granted, and when you and I get to go to some other places, they don't always have either the size or quite the quality of our kids.
First possession belongs to Abilene, and they get it inbounds, and Brianna Peters knocks it away quickly. The Vikings outscored Abilene 16-9 in that quarter. Stout will bring it into the front court on the dribble. Still on the dribble. Goes out top to number 15, Hines. Hines looking to go inside and passes it right to Tinley Scott. Comes the Vikings on the breakaway. Tinley's going to take it in all the way. No good. Rebound loose. Sophia Fruits, and she gets the basket to go. Sophia Fruits gets her second basket, and the Vikings have 71 points here at the 7:21 mark of the fourth quarter. 3-ball Abilene, no. Rebound Hines and Eva Malm tied up, and on alternating possessions it'll go to the Vikings. So not a turnover, it was just a missed shot and going for it on the rebound, but stays with Smoky Valley. Bringing it into the front court is Eva Malm, slowly with the walk up into the front court. Still with the dribble, now goes to Peters around to Sophia, baseline 3, Tinley Scott, no. Rebound loose, picked up by Abilene. They almost throw it away. They secure it now and bring it into the front court. Stout on the dribble, gets around Fruits, and gets into Ava Malm, and Eva with the foul, reach-in foul. Well, Stout brought the ball right around to her.
Right in front of her, yeah.
Eva tried to pick it up without picking up the foul, but didn't. And that'll be the 7th team foul now on the Vikings. So they'll be shooting free throws.
Adrian and Katya come in for Brianna and Eva.
1-and-1 for Stout, and she can't get it to go. She made 3 for 3, and the Vikings turn it over.
Yes.
Yep. That's turnover number
9.
9 on the Vikings. Abilene has
25.
Stout with it out over the wing, guarded by Fruits, gets it over to Bathurst. Bathurst coming inside to Johnson, and Johnson has it tied up. And on alternating possession, it'll stay with the Abilene Cowgirls. Put their ball underneath the basket with now a running clock here in the fourth quarter. This quarter will get over pretty quickly. There's a shot by Danifer, missing. Rebound, Adrian Hazelwood. Hazelwood on the dribble. Still on the dribble, kicks it out to Scott. Tinley Scott off to Blanchett. Blanchett loses the handle side of the lane. Now Hazelwood in the lane, and Hazelwood's going to get called for the offensive foul. Yeah. Hazelwood was definitely out of control there. She had her...
Yeah, and actually, Katya probably could have got called for a double dribble there. She kind of carried the ball in her hip, but they didn't call that.
I have the Vikings for 11 3-pointers, so that's a lot.
Wow. Yeah, that's a good night when you have more 3-pointers than you have turnovers.
Yeah. Around it goes to Bathurst. 4.5 minutes left to go here in this fourth quarter.
Neva Spittler and Alyssa Holt have checked in for the Vikings.
A rebound by Spittler on that one, and she gets called for the travel as she reaches.
They're going to call a foul.
They're going to call a foul.
I think.
They're going to call a foul on
Johnson.
That's the 5th foul on them, so it's not a shooting foul yet. Bringing it into the front court is Eva Malm. Eva, 4 out of these 5 girls on the court now started the JV game. Eva's shot missing, going off the side of the backboard. Comes down in the hands of Bathurst. She'll bring it into the front court. Now off to Stout. Stout wanted to launch a 3, didn't. Drive by Bathurst, and good. Bathurst with her first points of the ball game. 34 now for Abilene, but 71 for the Vikings. Eva Malm on the dribble drive, off to Spittler, around to Fruits. Kick out to Scott. Tinley Scott, 3, no. Rebound, Spittler inside. Gets it out to Scott. Tinley Scott with it. He'll pull it out. Coach said, get it out, bring it out, get the offense reset. Scott off to Spittler. Spittler, her shot, no. Rebound, Abilene underneath. Hines gets it up to Bathurst. Bathurst on the wing, top of the key. Daniford with the drive, shot up and good. Daniford's first points of the fourth quarter, and she can get it and 1. Foul is going to be on Alyssa Holt. Forgot to highlight her name when she came in. Jennifer got the 3-point play to go.
Clara's coming back in for Tinley. Abilene going to go with full court pressure, man-to-man pressure here.
And the ball knocked out of bounds. No, it's going to be a foul on, I think, on Abilene. It will be on her. At the free throw line is Eva Malm. Perfect on the free throw. Eva makes this one. She'll have her 10th point. She'll be in double figures. and she got them both. Good free throwing by Mom. 73-36. Vikings lead with 1:25 now. It's been a quick quarter with that running clock. Here's Danifer inside. Got another basket to go. Eva brings it across the timeline. Man-to-man pressure by Abilene. And going to go across court to Spittler. Spittler on the dribble. Gets it off to McElroy. Back up top to Mom. Mom at the top of the key. Mom still on the dribble. Cross court it goes to Fruits. Sophia. Kick out to Spittler. Back out to Eva Mom. She'll back it up and see if we can run some more clock here. Back to Spittler it goes. In the lane. Shot from the free throw line. No. Rebound Danifer for Abilene. Bathurst now on the dribble. Bathurst shot up, going to be blocked, but foul. Eva Mom's going to be guilty of her fourth foul. And Bathurst will be at the free throw line to shoot 2. Will she get him shot before the end of the game? I don't think so. We'll see how quick she gets her shots up. She does. And one more coming here. As time will expire before the Vikings get it put in play. No. Danifer, no. And that is our ball game. Final score for the Vikings, 73, Abilene 39. We'll be back to wrap up this ball game for you after this timeout.
Cheerleaders for the Vikings this year: Addie Ellis, Avery Kruckenberg, Maria O'Farrell, Jasmine High, Brianna Anderson, Allison Marlene, Josie Bertrand, Julia Hawk, Allison Tubbs, Riley Toll, Harper Bauer, Jocelyn Bryan, Sarah Ratcliffe, and Cynthia Jones. Thanks, girls. Our cheer coach is Aaron Williams.
And welcome back to Smoky Valley Gym. Don Binks along with Darren Abel as the Vikings get win number 1 on the season. And, wow, it was an offensive output, and they did what they needed to do. Nobody fouled out, but several with 4 fouls. They did what they needed to do in that second half.
Yeah, they really did, and we talked about having some girls who maybe hadn't played a lot of minutes, having to step in and play some key roles and give some minutes this year. And I would say, check that box for tonight for Coach Drew. He had some girls who maybe hadn't seen a lot of varsity time before tonight and stepped in and did a great job defensively and stepped up and had some girls hit some shots.
Scoring went like this. First for Abilene, 1 point for Johnson, 2 points for Bruna, 2 points for Bathurst, 3 points for Adams, 6 points for Stout, and 24 points for Clara Danifer. For the Vikings, 2 points for Trista Spittler, 3 points for Brianna Peters, 4 points for Sophia Fruits, 9 points for Tinley Scott. I thought maybe she had more than that. Maybe I forgot to mark them down. I'll have to check on that for her because I thought she was in double figures, but I may have mismarked those a little bit. But then in double figures, Eva Malm 10, Clara McElroy 10, Katia Blanchett 10, and 25 points for Adrian Hazelwood. A wonderful night offensively.
Yeah, anytime you can get 4 kids in double figures, that's as a coach, that's what you like to see, is kind of balanced across the board there. And like we said, some kids stepping up that are going to, frankly, they're going to have to get some points from this year.
Tonight's player of the game, sponsored by People's Bank and Trust. Tonight's player of the game, safe, sound, and reliable banking that puts you first. Put their experience to work for you and your family. Relationship banking from People's Bank and Trust. Well, you could pick any of the 4 players in double figures, but Adrian Hazelwood directing the traffic and 25 points, pretty hard not to give her player of the game.
Yeah, and I would agree. And Adrian, she and Katya led the way with 5 rebounds each, but again, we had about 9 different girls that had multiple rebounds during the game. So Vikings out-rebounded Abilene 30-18. We talked during the game about the turnovers. Abilene ended up with 25. Smoky Valley ended up with 10. So again, we had, when they turned the ball over a lot, that gives us lots of extra opportunities to score, and we took advantage of it.
And we're quick going down the court. I mean, our team speed, you got Brianna Peters and Sophia Fruits are track athletes, and they know how to run, and sometimes it just looked like a dead-out sprint there heading down the court with the basketball.
Yeah, I think, there were some times I think Abilene wanted to try and pressure us a little bit, but they didn't get the chance because we got the ball down the court too quick, and Abilene didn't have a chance to really set up any pressure. And our pressure really bothered Abilene. That was one thing I really liked, seeing the defensive pressure. And like we said, maybe a few too many fouls, but I would guess that Coach Drew will work on that in practice and get that cleaned up a little bit. And nice as a coach, and I'm sure Coach Drew will echo this when he comes out, but nice way to open the season, and lots of good things, lots of things to feel good about, but he'll have some things that he'll want to work on when they come to practice on Monday.
No question about that. Vikings then are on the road on Tuesday night at southeast of Saline before next Friday. A week from tonight, they host Concordia, and then on the road again to Heston, and then Halstead at home on Friday the 16th, which were the last game. So 3 Friday night home games in a row. That's a pretty rarity.
Yeah, it is. It's just kind of how the schedule works out, and so hopefully we can take advantage of that. And like we talked about pregame, it's both the boys and girls side. We've got good basketball in this league, and so there aren't going to be a lot of easy nights. Tonight will probably be one of, as from the girls side, one of the easier nights they got to have. So
no question about it. The final score tonight, 73 for Smoky Valley and 39 for Abilene. We'll turn it back to the station, have a few timeout, here's spots to hit, and then we'll come back and have we'll probably get an interview with Coach Drew, plus the Viking boys pregame. They're out on the court warming up now. You've been listening to Smoky Valley Basketball. Back after this timeout. I got M&M's, I got diet. I'm good. Had to come and see do you know some of these referees? And welcome back to Viking Gym. Don Binkson along with Darren Abel as the Vikings guys get ready to open their season as well at home against against Abilene. And Abilene took care of the boys last year. Abilene winning at 68-52. As I was getting my pregame interview with Coach Snyder this afternoon, he said, I don't think we've won against Abilene. So it's been a lot of years that the Vikings haven't been able to get a victory, and year in and year out, Abilene is ranked in the top 10 of Class 4A, and they're again 4th ranked this year. So Abilene has a good team, and they come in with some good quality players. So no question about that. They are very capable. But the Vikings certainly looking for some excitement this year. They want to get some. They want to get some points on the board. They got a senior-dominated team this year, and they looking for see if they can pick up some victories. But again, the Vikings, like the girls, they lost some kids to wrestling again this year. So the Vikings don't have as many seniors as I thought they might have on the court tonight, but they certainly have some seniors that are capable of playing. You got to throw a sophomore in there. Unlike the girls who didn't have a senior, the Viking boys have a bunch of seniors.
Yeah, they're loaded with seniors, and it's really nice. I mean, we're going to have some good depth. We're going to get, like you said, opposite of the girls. We're going to be able to go, 9 or 10 deep. We've got one that's out tonight. Justice Autry was sick today.
Yeah.
He wasn't in school today, so. Here's Coach Drew. I'm going to hand my headset over to him.
We'll turn your headset over to Coach Drew, and Coach Drew, congratulations on the victory tonight to open up the season. But man, you were aggressive, but that little tweeting whistle was blowing a few too many times in that first half.
Yeah, absolutely. As well as we play, we do have to clean up some things. We talk a lot about showing hands, and sometimes we got caught with our hands down and then some hip checks. But once we get that cleaned up, we're going to do some really, really good things. Very proud of the girls tonight. Effort was just off the charts.
Yeah, your effort was outstanding. But I want to ask you about a coaching moment. You put Contia Blanchett back in with 3 fouls early in the second quarter. Was that as an instruction to see if she could play for a minute or two without fouling?
Absolutely. I want to see how smart she was, especially being able to play against somebody that wasn't in the post. We also wanted to kind of see how they would adjust, because it's probably pretty unorthodox, but I always kind of think it's better to have them just continue in that moment and keep that momentum going rather than kind of keep them on the bench. So sometimes it's a bad decision, but we also kind of have a chance to work on something there and see if she's able to play with foul trouble, and she did an okay job.
Yeah, no question about that. She did a smart job. She laid off, kept her hands back, and didn't reach. I kidded our listening audience one time. I said, maybe you're going to put the girls in there and make them play defense with their hands behind their back.
We're going to actually just make them play with towels above their head for the rest of the season, or get some icy hot in the armpits. Either one, whatever works best.
But again, outstanding. 53 points at halftime. The offense was clicking tonight.
Well, and we distributed the ball. The girls, we've talked so much about attacking, being aggressive, do not settle, and don't just throw the ball around the perimeter. Get inside the paint, attack. It forced the defense to collapse, and they did, and everybody else was shot ready. And man, it did look great when those girls were shooting with rhythm and confidence, and it was flowing well tonight.
Well, congratulations on the win tonight, and we'll be talking to you on Tuesday.
Hey, thanks so much, guys.
Coach Drew of the Vikings, and he did an outstanding job. And just like we talked about, he knew that they needed to play without fouling a little bit. So they did that. They took care of what they needed to do, and it worked out as a complete Viking victory tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. You about couldn't ask for any better start, as a coach to the season. And but like we said, he's as a coach, you always find some things you want to work on. That nobody ever plays a perfect game, so it's gonna be a tougher test on Tuesday night at Southeast.
No question about that. We'll take another time out here. When we come back, I had a chance to talk with Coach Doug Snyder about tonight's game. You're listening to Smoky Valley Basketball. Back with Coach Snyder's interview after this timeout.
The Mighty Viking Pep Band under the direction of Mr. Adam Keller. Fifth quarter tonight will be at Cross Point Church. All Smoky Valley High School students are welcome at the fifth quarter tonight. Cross Point Church.
And welcome to Viking Pregame. Don Bingsong with Coach Drew as you get ready to start your second year as a And welcome back to more Viking Pregame. Don Binks along with Coach Doug Snyder as you begin your 12th year of coaching, head coaching, and been in the program for a number of years, but always start off with Abilene and always start off with a tough preseason competition.
Yeah, it seems to be a rite of passage for us to kind of start with this concept here. And again, we look every single year at our schedule and what we have, but we still believe that our early season schedule makes us a better team and helps us out along the way. We've had some opportunities to do some things practice-wise, but it doesn't present nearly the challenge as it does to compete against a quality 4A team like Abilene. They come in ranked number 4 in the state preseason this year. They went to state last year, so returning from that. And, again, it provides a nice challenge early to give us a gauge and let us see what we look like.
And you've had a good 3 weeks of practice now, and you had some alumni games and some scrimmages. How have those worked out for you?
I think it's helped us learn a lot about who we are as a team. I think, obviously we lose 3 seniors from last year that were very integral parts of our team, and Haven Lysell Stewart, Trayton Miller, and Lucas Apel. But we had guys that played a lot of minutes for us otherwise last year that have a chance to step in. Carson Peel had that year under his belt finally after coming back from the injury the year before, and learned a lot and put 2 years into one, and now is ready to kind of lead the charge this year. Very similar to how he did in football. You and I talked about that most of the season there. And then we've got Vincent Pickering, who was a 6th man for us last year and came along strong at the end of the year. He's continued to be strong to start the season for us as well. Got Gus Griffith back inside as a post player, Cade Blanchett as well. And then a number of guys. We got Justice Autry and Jerome Autry, 2 other seniors who give us such energy and such strength, both handling the ball and being able to score. We've got Ethan Abel there as well. Braxton House coming in the post. And then, of course, our junior, Kai Blanchett, who's really come along, 6'4", has great leaping ability. So, we've got guys that are ready to show what they're capable of doing at the varsity level. We just got to figure out what type of team we want to be. I think we want to run, as long as we don't throw the ball around the gym and turn it over all night long. I think we can go inside sometimes, as long as we're patient. But, again, I think tonight is going to show us a lot of what we want to do and how we can do it throughout the rest of the year.
Always a little more comfortable to open up at home, so you got a home match tonight, and it's just one of those things. You have to get some outside shooting, you have to get some rebounding, which always brings us to keys for victory.
I think the biggest keys for us are running the game the way we want to run it. I mean, we easily talk about defense, we talk about rebounding, we talk about scoring, but ultimately I think the biggest key was, last year we went into their place and at the end of the first quarter it was 29-16, and we don't want to give up 29 points, but they were turnovers, they were missed shots, they were, us forcing things that didn't need to be forced. We've got to make sure we control the game pace the way we want it, whether that's fast or slow. We've got to dictate how we want to do it, and we have to limit those turnovers to allow us to be able to score as many points as we can early.
And with Carson running the show, that should help a little bit on the turnover margin. So, Coach, good luck, and we'll talk to you tonight.
Sounds good. Thanks.
Doug Snyder of the Vikings. We'll be back with more pregame right after this. And welcome back to Smoky Valley Gym. Don Banks along with Darren Abel as the Viking boys get ready to take on the Abilene boys, a team that we struggle with year in and year out, and they certainly are going to have to play better, but it's not often that we do this, but we're going to listen to the national anthem tonight.
Officials for tonight's game: Joel Weems, Joshua Milton, and Justin Law. Starting lineups will be announced in alternating order, starting with the Abilene Cowboys. Number 2, a 6'1" senior.
Starting lineups, and how about the starting lineups first for our visitors tonight, Darren?
All right, starting for the Abilene Cowboys tonight, Grant Waite is a 6'1" senior, number 2. Number 3 is Cole Veal. He's a 6'2" sophomore. Number 4, Keaton Hargrave, is a 6'2" junior. Number 12, Tristan Catone, is a 6'1" senior. And number 22, a 6'4" junior, Kyson Becker.
I think they've had a little bit of a change here.
Yeah, they must have.
Number 4, Keaton Hargrave, went out there instead of number 3, Veal. So I think for Coach Graff, it'll be White, Hargrave, Catone, Becker, and Tinbrook. And how about our Vikings tonight?
All right, for the Vikings, number 4, Carson Peel, is a 6' senior. Number 11, Cade Blanchett, is a 6'5" senior. Vincent Pickering is a 6'2" senior and wears number 23. Number 24, Kai Blanchett, is a 6'4" junior. And the big guy in the middle for us is 6'4" senior, number 30, Gus Griffith.
The forward coach Snyder, he'll send out Peel, Blanchett, Pickering, Blanchett, and Griffith. And just like tonight's teams, the McPherson Laundry can help you look like a winner. Expect expert dry cleaning and professional shirt service. McPherson Laundry in McPherson is where to take your clothes. The Vikings in their all-white uniforms, black lettering, black numerals, trimmed in orange, and orange striping down the side. And Abilene in their all-orange uniforms with white lettering, white numerals, trimmed in black, and black and white striping down the side. And the Vikings against the Cowboys here tonight from Smoky Valley Gym. Let Alan Samuels help you find the make, model, and budget that fits you best. View their large inventory at all SamuelsHutch.com locations. Alan Samuels, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. As Mr. Samuels always says, come by. Let's be friends. Vikings will be shooting at the east end of Smoky Valley Gym here. It's an east and west court. We're on the north side of the court, right behind the scorer's table. I love our spot we have here for ball games.
Yeah, we get a good view of everything. And the boys' game is going to be a little bit like the girls. You know, Coach Schneider's going to be looking to see kind of what we've gotten good at over the summer and what are some things we still need to work on.
Kai Blanchett will jump against Becker, and he controlled the tip, but the ball will run down by number 42, Tinbrink, and he'll turn it over on the baseline, I believe. No, maybe the Vikings will knock it out of bounds. It'll stay with Smoky Valley, or with Abilene.
Vikings start out man-to-man.
Get the right program. I need to make sure we got the right people in there. Number 42 for Abilene. That is Tim Brook.
Tim Brook, yep. Changed from what we thought was going to be. He is starting instead of Veal, who we thought might start.
Here's Tim Brook on the shot, partially blocked by the Vikings and saved. Here come the Vikings now. They got the rebound on the missed shot. Pickering goes into Gus. Oh, Gus couldn't quite get it. Pickering, I think he would have normally gone up with that shot, but somebody is closing in on him really quickly. And so it's a Viking turnover on the first possession.
Yeah, I don't think Gus was quite expecting that.
Yeah. So bringing it up in the front court comes Catone. Between his leg dribble guarded by Carson Peel. Vikings in man-to-man defense. Comes over the near side to Hargrave. Hargrave's three-pointer. It's good. Abilene gets on top with the first basket.
Abilene comes out in a press. Vikings break it easily.
Carson with it on the dribble. Wants to go out to Pickering, but not there. Now he goes out to Cade Blanchett out top. He goes back to Peel, but it's knocked out of bounds by Catone. It'll stay with Smoky Valley.
Abilene also starting out man-to-man.
1 minute gone, 1 minute and 1 second gone here in the first quarter. Then Pickering will go put it in play. Looking, now goes backcourt, which is fine, to Carson Peel. Carson slowly comes up against Hargrave. Goes far side wing to Kai Blanchett. Kai back out top to Gus. Near side to Cade Blanchett. Lob inside to Keow. He missed the easy teardrop inside.
Good look, we just didn't finish.
Great look. He'd be an inch or two taller. He probably would have slam dunked that one, but he just wasn't quite there on the timing. Give and go inside to Tim Brook, and he gets the shot up and off the glass and good. And Abilene leads at 5-0 here. 6:25 to go. Pickering again passes in. Gus wasn't looking for it. Now Gus has it. Goes out to Pickering, wide open three. Vincent, no, too strong. Rebound weak side by Abilene. And here come the Cowboys on the run. Quickly up to Catone. He's going to launch a three ball. It's no good. Rebound Blanchett. Kai. And Carson will bring it into the front court on the dribble. 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Abilene on top 5-0. Pickering with it on the wing, guarded by Waite. Pickering give and go to Gus. Gus Griffith baseline shot and had it on top of the ball. Hand on top of the ball, blocked by Abilene. Comes Hargrave. Hargrave on the dribble. Cross court it goes to Tim Brook. Tim Brook still outside, goes baseline to Waite. Back out to Hargrave. They'll reset their offense now. Hargrave on the dribble, knocked away by Kai Blanchett. Kai with the steal. Kai with the shot, gets it bottom of the rim, and it's knocked away, and last touch by Abilene. Wow.
Blanchett, Kai didn't realize he was that far under the basket.
Substitution coming in for Abilene. Guy that checked in number 1 didn't get over to get all the way to check in. He went to the right bench. Well, he's still got to come over here and check in. He said, okay, I'll do it better next time.
Yeah, I think he thought he was supposed to check in with Mr. Nelson at the announcer's table.
It's a little confusing when you have two tables right there.
Yeah, it is.
Kai Blanchett off to Carson. Carson, 3-ball, no. Rebound, Timbrook inside for Abilene, and here come the Cowboys on the run. Quickly up to Rock. Rock with the rock. Off to Catone. Catone, shot, good. Man, he took a couple of large steps in there.
That's that Euro step, which always looks like a travel to me, but apparently it's not.
And it was a tip and a steal by Abilene. Oh, and Timbrook, he double dribbled. He was going to pass the ball. He picked it up, but I think if he'd have kept dribbling, I don't think the official would have seen it, but he picked it up and stopped himself and started running with the ball.
Yeah.
Is that their first turnover?
Yes.
And Vikings have?
Two. Braxton House into the lineup for Gus Griffith.
Not the only substitution we have?
Nope, and Jerome Autry is in for Vincent.
Justice the Meerkat Autry is sick today, so he's unable to be here. Here's Kai Blanchett. Kick off to Cade. Cade underneath, and good. Vikings, Cade Blanchett from his brother gets the first basket for the Vikings, coming at the 4:44 mark.
Vikings are going to go to the 2-3 zone here.
Carson out top, off the Catone, around it goes to Rock. Rock's going to launch a 3-ball, too strong, rebound, Carson Peel inside. Carson on the dribble, behind his back, over to Autry. Autry shot, too strong, rebound, Braxton House. He went up for the shot.
Oh, he got hang on his arm,
Yeah.
but no official was in a good position where they could see it.
No, he got his hand, it was drugged down, no question about that. Rock, inside to Timbrook, his shot up and good. Timbrook's got another basket. 9 for Abilene, 2 for Smoky Valley. The ball kicked up into the crowd. It'll stay with Smoky Valley. Both teams are rather quick here in the early going.
Yeah, coming in for Abilene, number 23, Zach Miller, 5'10" junior.
Kai Blanchett will put it into his brother Cade in the backcourt. He'll hand it off to Carson. 4 minutes left. Halfway through the first quarter, the Vikings have scored 2. Abilene has 9. Kai Blanchett on the dribble. Baseline goes to House. Top of the key, Autry. Back over to Kai Blanchett, looking for his brother. Kai with the dribble. Kick out to Autry. Autry, penetration, up and no. Rebound, Cade Blanchett. Has it knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with, oh no.
I think our own player knocked it out of his hands.
Maybe he did.
I think Autry knocked it out of Cade's hands, maybe.
Very much could have been, because I thought that certainly was going to the Vikings. Instead it goes to Abilene. Rock. Round it goes to Becker. To Waite. Waite gets double teamed, and the Vikings come up with the steal. Good pressure by the Vikings. Quickly up to Carson Peel. Carson on the dribble. Goes over to Autry. Autry, and we're going to have a hand check on Abilene. Viking ball out of bounds. That foul's going to be on Waite, his first. Team first. First foul of the ball game.
Okay, some subs here for the Vikings. Number 20, Ethan Abel coming in, and Vincent Pickering and Gus Griffith back in. Also in for Abilene, number 45, Cameron Vendeska.
On the court right now for the Vikings, it's Griffith, House, Abel, Autry, and Pickering. Braxton, he forgot what he was doing there. The ball was right at the half-court line. And he didn't grab it. He'd been okay to grab it and go backward.
Yeah.
You just got to remember that kind of thing. It's just one of those early season things. You just forget about that. Let's turn over.
Well, and Braxton missed about a week or so of practice after a injury in a vehicle accident.
Yeah, too bad for that. Miller with it at the top of the key. Baseline
Good hand by Braxton.
Knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Abilene. 3:06 left to go.
Hargrave back in for Abilene.
Returns for Cowboys.
Shot on the baseline corner. Good by Catone. Catone has got his 5th point, and they lead it 12-2. Ball will stay with. Oh no, it's going to be a foul.
On Abilene. Yep.
Hargrave will pick up the foul.
A little bit of a loose ball, and Ethan going for the ball, and Hargrave bumped him while Ethan was getting control of the ball.
Out top to Vincent Pickering. Pickering with it, shot, and good by Jerome Autry. Vikings needed that 3 ball to get their 5th point, coming at the 2:42 mark. And there's a steal. Pickering up to Autry. Autry wanted to get it off to Ethan, but couldn't. They'll end up with the dribble and out top now, and they'll reset their offense. Autry on the dribble drive. Kick out to Ethan. Ethan with his drive in, and Ethan gets called for the travel.
Yep, he took a little shuffle step before he put the ball on the floor.
I didn't see that, but we'll go with it. 12-5. Vikings trail here in this ball game. Number 4 ranked team in 4A, the Abilene Cowboys. There's a ball loose, but Vikings can't come up with the loose ball. Goes to Rock. Rock on the dribble. Oh, wow. With the left-handed little scoop shot. Impressive shot there by Mr. Rock. Weston Rock. And there's a collision between Pickering and Catone.
Yeah, Vincent tried to dribble through a trap
Rock,
to beat the trap and got fouled.
And Rock will pick up the foul. It'll be his first. Team 3rd. Vikings yet to foul. Autry out. Peel back in. Pickering will put it in play. Goes to Carson out top. Gets a screen from Gus. Around it goes to Pickering. His 3 ball. Good. On Reiner CPA 3-pointer by Vincent Pickering. Vikings with 8. Abilene 14. Wade out top, double team. Kick it out to Venduska. Miller with the baseline drive. Gets double teamed in there. And steal. Vikings come away with the steal. Carson with it on the dribble. Carson, he wanted to go inside. Viking ball still loose on the floor. Picked up by Gus Griffith, and Gus is going to get called for the travel.
That's a hustle turnover.
That's a great effort by Gus Griffith, and I think if he wouldn't have spun when he's on the ground, he might not have got caught for the travel, but he kind of got his feet kicked out from under him. Wow. Intense action here in the first quarter. Vikings trail 14-8. And it goes to Catone. Long 3 ball, and it swishes. Wow.
Jiminy, he was almost out at the volleyball spike line.
Yeah, that was a big one. That's 17 now for Abilene. Coming at the 1:15 mark.
Abilene's running a 2-2-1 zone press.
Here's Carson. Kick out to Pickering. He's going to launch another 3 ball. No. Griffith with the rebound. Up and good. Gus Griffith. I thought he was going to get an and 1, but the official swallowed his whistle. Didn't call a foul there. Under a minute to go in the quarter. The Vikings trail 17-10. Catone over to Waite. Baseline to Venduska. And his 3 ball is good. Where are all these 3 balls coming from? Like in our Viking girls.
Yeah,
raining threes from all over the court.
They're hot from 3 right now.
Carson wanted to trigger a 3, didn't. Came over to Vincent. Back to Carson. 31 seconds left to go in the quarter. 20-10, Abilene with the lead. Vikings with the ball. Pickering gets a screen from Griffith. Out top, another 3 ball. No. Rebound, Catone for Abilene. On the dribble into the front court. Catone, hesitation dribble, now back outside to Venduska. Venduska with the dribble drive inside to Hargrave. And Hargrave is fouled, and he'll have 2 free throws coming up. 4 3-pointers in the first quarter by Abilene.
Foul was on Vincent Pickering.
His first, team first. Hargrave with 2 free throws coming up. And the first one is good. .2 seconds remaining in the quarter. And got the friendly roll on that one for their 22nd point. Get it into Braxton House, who gets it back to Ethan. Ethan up to Pickering. He can't handle it. Goes through his fingertips and out of bounds. Turnover number
7. Abilene
has
4.
Wait to put it in play. Timbrook coming in with 5.9 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Lots of shuffling around to get everybody in where they want them. Timbrook's going to put it in play. Looking. Goes out top to Catone. Catone still on the dribble out to Hargrave. He's going to shoot a long three. Missing. Rebound. They're going to count it. No, they say he's not going to count it. And the first quarter ends with our score. Abilene 22, Smoky Valley 10. Back with the second quarter after this 1 minute timeout.
Viking cheerleaders, Patty Ellis, Avery Kruckenberg, Maria O'Farrell, Jasmine High, Brenna Anderson, Allison Barleen, Josie Bergren, Julia Hawk, Ella Stanbaugh Tubbs, Riley Toll, Harper Bauer, Jocelyn Ryan, Sarah Ratcliffe, and Cynthia Jones. Cheer coach, Aaron Williams. Good job, girls.
And welcome back to Smoky Valley Gym. The Vikings trail at 22-10. Coach Snyder in the pregame interview said it was like 29-10 last year at Abilene, so they came out hitting on all cylinders, and the Vikings just couldn't get them stopped.
No, and we've had a trouble getting into a flow on offense, and then like I said, they hit some threes. Abilene hit some threes, and we've given up several easy baskets in the paint.
Speaking of an easy basket in the paint, there's Cade Blanchett on a nice pass, and the Vikings score first here in the second quarter. Catone with it on the dribble, guarded by Carson Peel. Boy, the Vikings certainly opposite of the girls. They stayed out of foul trouble in that first quarter.
Vikings have gone back to man-to-man here with their 5 starters back in.
Hargrave on the dribble, goes to Waite. Waite with the dribble drive, shot up off of balance, and Pickering, just too much body there.
Yeah, nice ball fake there by Waite. He did a good shot fake, got Vincent in the air, and then once he's in the air, it's easy to draw the foul on him.
He did not score in the first quarter. He'll have a couple of free throws coming up here, and the Vikings only have 2 team fouls, and they're both on Vincent Pickering.
Jerome will come in for Vincent, so Vincent doesn't pick up a third.
He's saying something under his breath, and I'm sure it isn't good. It's a good thing we can't hear it.
Yeah.
He's just totally mad at himself. He's not mad at anybody else.
Right.
Just one of those things, the way that works. Got both free throws to go, 24-12. Kai to Cave, back to Kai Blanchett. It's on the dribble. Nice bounce pass to get it to Jerome Autry, who gets it into the front court. Penetration inside, shot up, no, and the jump ball on the rebound, and on alternating possession it'll go to Abilene. So good effort by Gus to get the ball tied up, but goes to the team with the most orange. We're both orange and black. They're kind of orange and brown.
Yeah, their official colors are orange and brown.
They have a 24-12 lead and the ball. Timbrook gets it over to Waite. Waite looking inside, nothing there. Goes out top to Hargrave. Hargrave over to Catone. Another long three by Catone. This one's short and rebounded nicely by Kai Blanchett. Off to Carson Peel. Carson almost got his pocket picked. Back to Carson from Autry. Carson long three ball. No. Rebound Abilene. And here comes Waite with it on the dribble. Over to Becker. Waite with the dribble. And a nice, Carson couldn't hang on to it. He had a...
Yep, he was right there. He anticipated the pass, but just couldn't secure it.
Kind of losing his balance as he was going off the court there, and he kind of tried to throw it back in bounds, but couldn't save it. So Abilene will keep possession. They'll go out top to Hargrave. Hargrave against Blanchett. Kai goes over to Waite. Over on the wing to Timbrook. give and go inside, shot, and there's Kai Blanchard will come on the top of the Hargrave. Hargrave looks like he could play some football.
Yeah, they got a couple of guys that look like they've been in the weight room. But Kai did a good job there and made a good decision. You know, he knew he was going to get the foul, so he didn't let him get the shot off.
Yep, exactly. Oh, good screen inside by Abilene on the play.
Yeah, bad communication by the Vikings there.
Tim Brook with the basket, and Abilene's outscored the Vikings 6-2 to start this second quarter. Kai loses the handle and turns it over. Hargrave up to Catone. Catone can't get the basket to go. Here comes Carson. Carson with the shot. Good. With his left hand. Carson with an awesome shot there off of the glass. Vikings get their 14th point at the 5:55 mark of the second quarter, trailing 26-14. Catone, stop, shot, no. Rebound, Gus Griffith. Here comes Carson on the run. Over to Autry, walk into a three, and it's good. An unrendered CPA three-pointer by Jerome, his second. Vikings now with a mini 5-0 run. Oh, and almost a steal by Kai, and now we're going to end up calling a foul, a late whistle there by the officiating crew, and Kai Blanchard is going to pick up his second foul. So Kai has 2 and Vincent has 2.
Ethan and Braxton coming back into the Viking lineup for Kai and Gus.
It'll be Abilene ball out of bounds. Tim Brook will put it in play for Abilene. Goes out top to Hargrave, who's guarded by Abel. On the other side it comes to number 15 is checked in. That is Taylor. We've got a whistle away from the ball.
Moving screen.
Moving screen. I wonder if that's Terry Taylor's son, the longtime coach at Abilene.
Called the foul on Becker.
Becker will be his first, team fourth. Both teams have 4 fouls, but Abilene, nobody has more than 1.
Abilene not pressing now on that dead ball.
Carson across the timeline, near side to Cade. Blanchett to Abel, baseline corner. Abel shot too strong, rebound on the weak side. Wait in transition, gets it off to Hargrave. Knocked away by Braxton House. It'll stay with Abilene in the front court. 4:53 remaining in the first half. 26 for Abilene, 17 for Smoky Valley. Waite gets it into Tim Brook, out top to Hargrave. They reset their offense now. Oh, good decision by Hargrave. Almost a steal by Braxton House. Here's Tim Brook inside. Wow, they're getting the ball up off the glass somehow.
They drive, and when one guy drives the basket, another guy cuts, and we get lost defensively because we get caught looking at the ball.
But that was he was in no position to shoot that ball and still got it off the glass good. Vikings with it in the front court. Off to Carson, around to Braxton House. Braxton's 15-footer, no. Rebound, Abilene. Here comes Waite on the dribble. Top to Tim Brook. Tim Brook wanting to go to Hargrave, but he goes the other way. Tim Brook still on the dribble, now goes off to Taylor. Taylor on the dribble. Gets it off to Waite, give and go, knocked away by the Vikings, and it'll last touch by Becker. Turnover Abilene, number
5.
And the Vikings have
8.
8.
Yeah, the Vikings need to be a little more patient on offense. We haven't really run anything.
No.
We need to take our time, run some offense, make Abilene play defense for a little bit. We've kind of gotten in the habit of just running. The first person that has an open shot's been taking it.
Carson will bring it into the front court. Still man-to-man by Abilene. On the dribble out top, goes on the weak side to his teammate here is Abel out top, back to Autry. Autry working against Taylor. Autry out to Carson, top of the key, over to Ethan. Ethan, this time they're running more offense in their half court. Across the court it goes to Carson. Carson looked at the three. Oh, there's a hand check by Taylor. I was going to say, aren't they going to call that? It could have been, it'd been holding if it had been football.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a better job by the Vikings, running some offense. Gus Griffith coming back in for Cade.
Carson will go out of bounds. Vikings will line up 4 across the baseline. Trying to get a screen. Oh, Gus, he needed to roll down to the basket on that one. He didn't. They get it into Autry, top of the key. Over to Carson, baseline 2, Braxton House. And ball kicked by Abilene. It'll stay with Smoky Valley. Smoky Valley ball underneath their own basket. 3:22 to go in the first half. 28-17, Vikings trail. Carson will back out of bounds and put the ball in play, looking. Without top to Abel. Good job by Abel. There's a elbow by Vinduski.
Ethan about caught an elbow in the jaw there.
If that would be major college, they'd be looking at that one maybe on the replay because I don't think it was an intentional elbow, but he was just
in the process of moving,
So he picks up the foul, his first, team 6. The Vikings will be shooting free throws if Abilene fouls again. Catone back in for Abilene. Carson on the dribble into the front court now. Moves it off to Abel. Ethan looking for a cutting House. Has him at the free throw line. Quick shot up. No. Rebound Abilene. Quickly up to Becker. And
Braxton.
Becker's going to get the basket, and Becker will get fouled by Braxton House. Kind of shoved him in the back a little bit.
Yeah, that's when Braxton either needs to decide let him have the layup or come down hard on his arm so he doesn't even get the shot off. Cade coming back in for Braxton.
Yeah, he's shaking his head. He didn't want to do that, but
Yeah, that's what Coach Meyer's telling him, exactly that. Either leave him alone and give him the layup, or if you're going to foul him, come over the top of him and don't let him get the shot off.
And one is good. 31 for Abilene, 17 for Smoky Valley. They're on a mini 4-0 run now, or 5-0 run. Get back in double-digit lead. Autry, baseline corner, out top to Carson. Carson over to Abel. Abel on the far side wing, free throw line extended, still looking. Go to Autry, top of the key, and knocked away by Catone. Catone with the layup, good, and timeout, Coach Snyder. We'll keep this one right here, talk a little bit about some of the things we didn't get to talk about in the first half. This timeout brought to you by Pyle Law. If you, a friend, or a family member have been the victim of an accident, contact Pyle Law in McPherson. At Pyle Law, Tom takes time to evaluate your options. Also want to let you know you can stream tonight's game on your phone with the Ad Astra Radio app powered by Next Tech Wireless. Shop the latest phones, devices, and at the best prices. Next Tech Wireless. We are Kansas. Again, the Smoky Valley girls winning tonight big, 73-39. What a game by the Smoky Valley girls tonight.
Yeah, they great job offensively. Rarely do you see either a boys or a girls team score that many points. So in a high school game. So great job. Coach Drew's got to be really pleased with that. And the Smoky Valley boys have just got to, we've gotten in a little better flow. The last couple dimes down on offense, we got to do a better job defensively. We are not sticking with cutters. We're not doing a good job of cutting people off to the basket. And so we need to really pick it up on the defensive end, I think.
Yeah, no question about that. We got to execute. Execution is what basketball's about. Just like that pass that got stolen there. You just got to go. Autry's got to go to that ball to make an extra step to get.
Yeah, that was a possession we kind of got where we were just standing a little bit. Nobody was really doing anything on offense. And
Vikings need to get it into the front court here pretty quick, and they do. Cade Blanchett now in the middle of the lane. Good shot.
There's a good job.
Nice job by Cade Blanchett to get that basket to go. The 19th Viking point. Coming to the 2:15 mark of the first half. Oh, backdoor cut. Wait, he threw it out of bounds. Timbrook wasn't quite there. He knew the minute he let go of it, he got that one too much lead on that one.
Yep, Ethan jumped out to cover the wing pass, and Abilene went backdoor, but the pass was too far in front of him.
Carson now walks it into the front court for the Vikings. 2 minutes left to go here in the first half. Abel has it near the Abilene bench. Round it goes to Autry. Autry looking inside for Griffith. Not there. Autry top of the key to Carson. Carson long three ball. No. Rebound. We're going to have a hustle foul on Ethan Abel. He was trying to get the rebound. He collided in with one of the Abilene kids. And Ethan will pick up his first foul. And a new player coming in for Abilene.
34, Sam Whitehair, 6'3" junior.
More than likely related to.
Yeah, I think he's probably got a cousin or a brother or whatever it might be that's
NFL football player.
playing for the Chicago Bears.
Cody Whitehair.
Yep. He was a handful. We got to the fortune or misfortune, depending on how you look at it, of playing him back when like Seth Nelson was in high school.
Yeah, I remember doing the ball games up at the Bicentennial Center. He's a load. Timbrook with it. Knocked away. Oh, almost a steal by Carson, but Timbrook ended up coming back with the ball. Vikings playing some aggressive defense. Here's Venduska with a 3.
He's hit 2 of them now. Can't leave him alone.
Both backbreakers. The Vikings doing such a good job of making Abilene out of control. Here's Carson Peel with the shot. Little floater, no rebound. Gus had it, but got it knocked out of his hands. Off it goes to Catone. He'll 3-ball and hit.
He's the other one we can't leave alone.
He knocks down another 3-pointer. Back-to-back 3-pointers by Abilene to open up a 39 to 19, 20-point lead. Carson off to Cade. Cade will launch a 3-ball. It's good. Cade Blanchett answering with an R9 CPA 3-pointer for the Vikings' 22nd point. Is not as much as Abilene. Here's Venduska, and he gets called for the travel as he drags his pivot foot.
Yeah, we've got to recognize where their shooters are.
Carson will bring it into the front court. Having a little trouble with our connection, so apologize for the reception if it's bad. Moved it up a little bit higher on the scores table here. Get it into Cade Blanchett as it knocked away, but saves it. Oh, this could have been a foul on Waite. Cross the court to Ethan. Ethan back cross court to Carson. Carson with the dribble drive. Back to Ethan. Ethan dribble drive. Gets double teamed on the baseline and now throws it off of Abilene. He'll stay with Smoky Valley with 13 seconds left to go here in the first half. Carson will put it in play for Smoky Valley. Into Gus Griffith, off to Blanchett. Inside to Ethan. Oh, too strong on the shot, but he gets fouled. And Ethan will have 2 free throws. Has he been practicing free throws?
I don't know. We'll find out.
That foul was on number 42, Tim Brink. And he has, as he knocks down the free throw for the Vikings' 23rd point.
Need good defense here this last 8 seconds. We don't want to give up a easy 3 or an easy basket here.
Oh, that one missing. Go to Abilene. Take Gus out so he doesn't pick up a silly foul here at the last few seconds. Pickering and Kai Blanchett on the bench. Here's Catone off to Venduska. Venduska floater blocked by Cade Blanchett. Good job by Cade. Throw up by Abilene, no good, and our halftime is here. Abilene leads it by the score of 39 to 23. We'll be back to wrap up this first half for you after this. Timeout.
Wildfires will be dancing tonight to Fabulous, taught by Raina Decker and Sarah McCulloch. The Wildfires are Lauren DeLiesel, Jordan Flores, Olivia Ford, Raina Decker, Addison Ebert, Esther Clark, Tatum Reed, Tessa Replical, Haley Kubuis, Keely Friesen, and and Sarah McCulloch. Wildfires are coached by Angela DeLiso. At this time, we have a knockout activity. Contestants tonight, Nolan Dower, Justin Holt, Hope Duncan, Julian Fishback, Maddie Oakes, and Max Peeker. Good luck. Good old-fashioned knockout game.
And welcome back to Smoky Valley Gym. Don Bingson along with Darren Abel as the Vikings trailing the Abilene Cowboys by the score of 39-23. Scoring went like this: first for Abilene, Waite with 1 point, 2 for Rock, 4 for Hargrave, 5 for Becker, 6 for Kim Brook, 6 for Venduska, and 11 points for Catone. I think I'm missing 1 3-pointer from somebody. For the Vikings, 2 points for Carson Peel, 1 point for Ethan Abel, 2 points for Gus Griffith, 5 points for Vincent Pickering, 6 points for Jerome Autry, and 7 points for Cade Blanchett. Not enough offense for the Vikings tonight.
No, I mean, we've got some guys, we need to get Kai and Carson both going more in the scoring category. But, I think where the Vikings really need to pick it up is on the defensive end. We gave up a couple of uncontested three-pointers. We gave up way too many easy baskets underneath, where Abilene did a nice job on their offensive cutting guys to the basket, and we did not do a good job of stepping in and cutting them off as they went to the basket. We just kind of stood and watched a lot. So we need to pick it up on the defensive end.
Yeah, no question about that. Turnovers are where?
Turnovers, the Vikings have 9 to this point. Abilene has 7. Rebounds, Abilene lead the Vikings in rebounding 13-8.
So all in all, not a very sloppy game as far as turnovers go, but you're right, just not quite quick enough and understanding maybe a little bit about where they go. And, talked about the first game of the year. You don't get to see a film on Abilene. You know what they did last year, but this coach has only been here 2 years now, so you don't have a lot of history on him and what he does. So you kind of got to learn on the fly. I expect the Vikings will do some adjustments here at halftime.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just we got to do a better job of not standing and watching on the defensive end, getting caught. I think we got caught a lot standing and watching the ball, and maybe losing track of where our guy was defensively. And on the offensive end, we need to get in a little bit of a flow. We did a better job in the second quarter of running our offense. But like I said, we need to, Kai is an explosive athlete. Had a couple chances there at the rim, and they just didn't go in, and he picked up a couple fouls, so he had to sit out, pretty much all the second quarter. So hopefully we can get him going in the second half. That'll open up our offense a little bit, and we just need to do a better job on the defensive end.
We'll turn it back to the station for a final timeout. When we come back, we'll have the tip-off of the second half. You're listening to Smoky Valley Basketball. Back after this timeout.
We have a red Ford Escort in the parking lot. Your lights are on. License 187 NVF. Red Ford Escort, your lights are on. If you wait until after the game, they probably won't be on. License plate 187 NVF.
Smoky Valley Gym. Vincent Darren Abel as the Vikings and the Abilene Cowboys starting the same way they started the game. Theo Blanchett, Pickering, Blanchett, and Griffith for the Vikings. Waite, Hargrave, Catone, Becker, and Tim Brook starting for the Cowboys, and the Vikings will have the first possession. I hope we have a good second half and see if we can get this game in the win column maybe. Here's Pickering. Goes over to Carson Peel. He's going to throw it inside to Gus, but Gus didn't come and meet the ball, and it got tipped away, and the Vikings turn it over on the first possession. Not what the coach wanted.
The Vikings are going to the 1-3-1 deflect defense here.
Patented defenses, but here's Catone for a wide open three, missing. Cade Blanchett with a nice rebound. The Vikings get it, one shot and out. Quickly up to Pickering. Pickering, baseline jumper. No, rebound Abilene. One shot and out for both teams. Here's Waite on the dribble. Inside it goes and right through the wickets and to the Vikings. Turnover Abilene.
Yeah,
it wasn't necessarily because we did such good defense. It's kind of a bad pass.
Yeah, and the Vikings need to realize here, we're not going to make up 16 points in one possession. We just need to chip away and chip away.
Carson on the dribble, goes off to Pickering on the little weave. Here's Cade Blanchett. Back to Carson. Carson with the weave out top. Has it knocked away by Abilene. It'll stay with Smoky Valley. I thought maybe Carson touched that as it got knocked away from his hand. It looked.
Yeah, Waite tried to sell it. That Carson touched it. Tried to sell it to the officials, but they weren't having it.
They weren't buying any of it. Vikings with the ball. Here's Cade Blanchett out top on the weave. Gets it off to his brother Kai. Three-pointer. No. Rebound. Abilene. Quickly up to Tim Brook. On the crossover dribble. Comes over to Hargrave. Hargrave out top with it. Goes off to Catone. Now timeout by coach. And he can call a quick full timeout. We'll keep this one right here as we want to talk about. I feel bad because I don't have my phone isn't working. I'm not picking up tweets, so I can't have a scoreboard update because we usually have a scoreboard update. It's brought to you by McPherson Dental Care. This scoreboard update brought to you by McPherson Dental Care, your friendly hometown dentist, online at McPhersonDentalCare.com, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch. Got all of our teams are playing tonight.
Yeah, all of the league schools.
Sedgwick is at Halstead. Sterling is at Hillsboro. Pratt is at Larned. Boysenton at Scott City. Heston Southeastern Slane. It should be a really good matchup. Haven and Trinity Catholic are playing. Lyons and Ellsworth are playing, and Dickerson and Mueller are playing. Mueller actually opened up last night against McPherson. McPherson won both of those varsity basketball games. Anyway, thank you to McPherson Dental Care for sponsoring a scoreboard update that we can't provide, but we still want to give them credit for being a sponsor of that. Also tonight, stream your games on your phone with the Ad Astra radio app powered by Next Tech Wireless. Shop the latest phones and devices at the best prices. Next Tech Wireless. We are Kansas, and let Alan Samuels help you find the make, model, and budget that best fits you. View their large inventory at all SamuelsHutch.com location. Alan Samuels Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. Abilene with it in the front court, running a play, and Catone finishes at the rim with the basket. Catone is certainly having a good game. He's got 13. 41, 18-point lead now for. And there's a ball loose on the floor. Don't call a jump ball, guys. Come on. They call it. It's not a timeout. That's a jump ball. My goodness.
Yeah, there was. I didn't think there was possession there. I'm not sure how they awarded Abilene a timeout.
Yeah. We're getting a couple of scores. Mike Rose is sending me. This is coming from Heath. Sterling Boys 9-8 over Hillsboro after one quarter. Halstead 25, Sedgwick 23 at halftime. Boys score. Thank you very much for helping us out with that. Here it's 41-23 in favor of the Abilene Cowboys. Yeah, that was a kind of a scrum for the ball, and if I was refereeing, I'd have called a jump ball between Kai.
Yeah, I certainly didn't think that Abilene had complete possession.
It's just the judgment call, and the judgment was timeout. So timeout Abilene, they'll put it in play again. Wait, they'll put it in play for the Cowboys. Catone with it in the dribble. He gets double teamed and throws it right to his coach. That'll get him a little bit of an extra wind sprint.
Well, he was open. Coach was open.
He was wide open. There's no question about that. Coach shaking his head with his assistant coach on the side. It's like, what was that pass for? Vikings with it now in the front court. They have yet to score. Abilene, just a slow scoring third quarter here. Carson with it, wants to go into Gus, and over the back with Becker. And knocked it out of bounds. It'll stay with the Vikings. Carson will put it in play. Looking inside for Kai, and he gets hammered on the shot. And Kai Blanchett will have 2 free throws. Nice little lob in there to Kai.
Yeah, because Kai's going to be able to out-jump just about anybody that's guarding.
he will be at the free throw line. That's the second foul on Hargrave. And Kai's free throw in and out, rimming out. Second Kai Blanchett. He's not scored yet tonight. You're right about getting him more involved in the offense. There he gets his first.
Maybe that'll get him going a little bit.
Certainly hope so. 24 for the Vikings coming at the 5:47 mark. Catone. And a steal by the Vikings, and Kai can't keep it. He got it kind of off balance when he ended up.
Yeah, he made
the
the steal but lost his feet. So we get turnover and turnover.
Timbrook to put it in play for Abilene. Looking, now goes across court to Catone. Catone back to Timbrook. His drive in the lane knocked away and stolen by the Vikings. Kai comes away with it. Kai has his pocket picked by Timbrook. Quickly up to Becker. Becker got away with a travel on the drive there. He's like a wide receiver. He took 3 steps with the ball before he dribbled. And the foul's going to be whistled on Kai Blanchett. That'll be his third.
No, they called it on Carson.
Oh, Carson, my bad. I thought he said 24. Free throws coming up for Becker. That's no good.
Jerome
in for Kai.
Second Becker free throw coming at the 5:27 marks. 41 Abilene, 24 Smoky Valley. Oh, that one missed everything.
Must be something about that basket because it's the same thing that Ethan did in the first half.
Come on, Vikings, let's get our offense rolling here. Carson with it in the front court, goes over to Cade. Blanchett out top to Gus, over to Vincent Pickering, back to Gus, knocked away, stolen. Becker had his hand there right where he was going to throw it, so good defense by Becker. Here's Catone, baseline 3, good. Catone is a shooter. 44 for Abilene, 24 for Smoky Valley. Cade Blanchett with the drive and got it to go. Cade with a nice drive from the baseline.
Yeah, he got between 3 defenders. I'm not sure how he got between them, but he did. 26
for the Vikings, 44 for Abilene. Out top to Timbrook, baseline weight, wide open 3, and that's good. He had 1 free throw in the first half, and now he knocks down a 3.
Well, the Vikings switched, and Coach Schneider wanted man defense there, and we didn't get anybody covering weight out on the wing.
The drive by Vincent Pickering, and he gets fouled, so Vincent will have 2 free throws.
Foul on Becker.
Braxton and Ethan set to check in for Smoky Valley, and Vendeska set to check in for Abilene.
Vincent Pickering free throw coming. Too strong. Well, as the 2 teams combined, they are 1 for 5 so far this half. Cade Blanchett and who else came out?
Well, Ethan's going in for Vincent.
Okay.
If Vincent makes the free throw here.
Missing, and Braxton House trying to get the rebound, and last touch by Braxton. It'll stay with, or go to Abilene.
For the Vikings.
So it's Abel, Peel, Autry, Griffith, and House on the court for the Vikings. Becker, Waite, Venduska, Timbrook, and Catone on the court for Abilene. Catone on the dribble with Autry, gets it off to Waite. Waite out top with it. Goes off to Venduska. Venduska double team, gets out of it, goes to Timbrook. He's going to launch a 3 ball, and it misses everything. Air ball from the wing, and it's Viking basketball. 47-26. Vikings trail by 21 points. It's a 16-point halftime deficit. Abilene has increased their lead. Off it goes to Gus Griffith, top of the key, has it knocked away by Venduska. Back to Autry. Autry in the lane. Kick out to Ethan Abel. His 3 ball. No. Rebound Venduska. Here comes Abilene. Off to Catone. Catone right in front of the Abilene bench. Still on the dribble. Still on the dribble out top between the circles to reset their offense. Dribbling around the corner. Could have been a 5 count there as Catone was guarded closely by Autry, but nothing made. There's a backdoor cut to Waite, and they're going to have a foul, whistle on a foul. Wow. I thought they had all ball and knocked that loose. Carson's going to pick up his second foul on a really a weak reach in there.
He saw something that I didn't see.
Yeah, I didn't see it either. Abilene out of bounds. Still looking, goes up top to Rock, checked back in. Catone on the dribble. Gets it off to Becker. Then Duska. Baseline to Rock, shot. And we're going to have a foul on Gus Griffith. He thought he had all ball, but official said he had part of the arm, and Gus will pick up his first foul. So Gus hasn't fouled very much tonight.
Miller is going to check in for Abilene for Rock, but Rock is at the free throw line.
3:14 left to go, third quarter. Rock's free throw, no good.
Oh, no, now he checks in for Waite instead.
Cowboys.
10 have played for Abilene tonight. And the second one is good by Western Rock to give them their 48th point. Vikings have 26. 8 players have played for the Vikings. Knocked out of bounds, it'll stay with Smoky Valley.
32, Tyler Holloway, a 6'4" sophomore coming in for Abilene.
That'll be their 11th player to check in tonight. Backcourt to Autry, guarded by Catone. On the dribble, Autry has the ball loose, picked up by Griffith, up and blocked by Venduska. Up and good by Gus. Second basket for Gus, 28 for Smoky Valley, coming at the 2:50 mark. Rock near side to Catone. It's a screen from Venduska, back to Venduska, his 3-ball. Good, wow.
Man, he's 3 for 3.
I was going to say, I don't think he's shot more than 3 times, and he's made every one of them. They must really practice a lot of basketball in Abilene. You know, they were so good in a lot of sports.
Yeah.
Now they've been struggling lately in football, but they certainly are not struggling in basketball tonight.
Yeah, very athletic, really quick. The one thing that's different about their team this year is they don't have that one kid that's 6'6" or 6'7".
Yeah. So many times they have a big guy like that, but not tonight. Holloway picks up the foul. Ball into Braxton House, and he's going to be fouled by Venduska, and that'll be his second.
Foul on Venduska. Cowboys.
A ball out of bounds for the Vikings. Kai Blanchett to put it in play. Needs to get it in somewhere and does. Finally to his brother Cade. Cade will lose the handle, run it down off to Braxton House underneath him. Good. Nice play there. Braxton with his first points of the night. 30 for the Vikings, but 51 for Abilene coming at the 2:10 mark. Miller on the dribble. It's near side to Holloway. Catone another 3. No. Rebound Kai Blanchett. Up to Autry. He'll bring it in front court off to Abel. Ethan with it looking to go out top to Kai. Does. He was fouled on that pass, but nothing called. On top to Autry. To Kai Blanchett. Kai baseline. Got over. The ball was tipped. They wanted a double dribble, but they said it was tipped. And now a hand check foul on Holloway, picking up his 2 quick fouls for him. They just checked in a little bit ago.
They've got Abilene's got Miller, who's 5'10", and that's probably generous 5'10".
Yeah.
Guarding Kai, who's 6'5". We need to get Kai posted up down inside and take advantage of that mismatch. Well, now they've switched.
Yeah, they switched and put Taylor on him. Carson now on the dribble. Goes off to Kai, baseline dribble. It's to Pickering. Pickering elevates, shot, no. Rebound. Wow, we're just not shooting very well tonight at all. Pickering has it. Pass up to Venduska, and Venduska gets fouled. Oh, I thought he had just lost it out of bounds, but they're going to call a foul on Braxton House on that one. Braxton will pick up his second foul.
His second personal.
1:17 left to go, third quarter. Vikings trail. Need to get something going. Vikings, let's get a stop here. Rock with it in front of the Abilene bench. Out top to Holloway. Holloway kick it off to Miller. Miller saves it from going backcourt off to Taylor. Taylor on the dribble, knocked away by Braxton House. Braxton got what I wanted to steal and gets the run out basket to go. Braxton House with back-to-back buckets. 32 for the Vikings, 51 for Abilene. Taylor out top to Rock. Rock against Carson Peel on the dribble. Far side wing. Back spin, top of the key, Miller, baseline, Taylor. Taylor with it inside to Holloway. Holloway in the lane with it, shot, no, and a foul. And Holloway will have 2 free throws coming up.
Foul on number 11, Cade Blanchett. Number 32, Holloway shooting.
First foul on Cade Blanchett. So Cade not in foul trouble at all tonight. And Holloway has it go around and out of the rim, no good. 29.1 seconds to go. Oh, that one hit off the back iron, went straight up and came straight down for his first points of the night. And 32-52. Abilene with the lead. Vikings with the ball. Kai Blanchett out on the far side wing. Gonna drive baseline, elevates, shot, and good. Kai Blanchett with his first field goal of the night.
I'd like to see Kai look for that shot a little more and be a little more aggressive.
That was sweet. Taylor with it on the dribble, gets double teamed, gets it off to Venduska. Venduska's going to launch a 3-ball, no. And third quarter is in the books. Not favorable for the Vikings as they trail 52-34. Back with the fourth quarter after this. Time out. Smoky Valley Gym for quarter number 4. Vikings trailing 52-34. 22-10 the first quarter, and then the second and third quarters have been pretty even, 17-13. Abilene outscored us by 4, and that last quarter they outscored us 13-11. So they have the first possession of the fourth quarter. Hargrave going to drive, kick it off to Catone. Catone inside to Timbrook. His shot missing. Rebound Vikings. Good defense on that half-court set. There's Cade Blanchett, has it knocked away and stolen. Here comes Abilene the other way. Hargrave gets it off to Catone. Got the roll.
Basket by number 12, Catone.
Catone, 54-34. Quickly the other way. Abilene has it, knocks it out of bounds, and they'll stay with Smoky Valley. $7:23 to go here in this fourth quarter. Looking out top, it goes to Vinny. Pickering with it. Baseline corner to Carson. Carson looking for Braxton House. Braxton inside. Oh, he wanted to go to Cade, but he threw the pass a little bit too strong over his head and out of bounds, or not out of bounds, but to Abilene. Turnover.
No, they're going to call a foul on Vincent.
Wow. Vincent picking up his third. Played that whole third quarter without fouling, so he did a good job of
Gus Griffith returns for the Vikings.
not getting himself in foul trouble. But It's a 20-point Abilene lead here starting the fourth quarter. Hargrave with it. As it knocked away by Kai Blanchett, but not stolen. That one knocked away by Cade Blanchett, but not stolen. Stays with Abilene. 1 minute gone here in the fourth quarter. Abilene ball out of bounds underneath their own basket. Catone stepping out, going out top. Oh, Kai.
Kai could have got it. I think he didn't think he could get to it, but he could have gotten to it. Hargrave
with it out top. Vikings in that 1-3-1 deflect underneath to Waite. Wow, he just waited long enough to get it to Waite. He got a basket for their 56th point. Quickly the other way. Was that Pickering?
Yep, Vincent. Drives to the basket, gets a layup.
56 for the Vikings. And now we got a whistle and a foul. And Pickering, if that's on him, he's going to pick up his fourth foul, and it is. Pickering got a little too aggressive there, I guess.
Foul on Pickering, that's his fourth.
And Abilene's in the 1-1.
And a 30-second timeout. We'll keep this one right here as well. And I'll talk a little bit about, just like tonight's team, McPherson Laundry can help you look like a winner. Expert dry cleaning and professional shirt service. McPherson Laundry in McPherson is where you take your clothes. This timeout also brought to you by Pyle Law. If you, a friend, or a family member have been the victim of an accident, contact Pyle Law in McPherson at PyleLaw.com. Take the time to evaluate your options. We'll have a player of the game sponsored by People's Bank and Trust in the post-game segment. And you can stream tonight's games on your phone with the Ad Astra radio app powered by Next Tech Wireless. Shop the latest phones and devices at the best prices. Next Tech Wireless are Kansas. Out of the timeout will be free throws coming for Catone. He has not shot a free throw yet tonight. And you'd expect him to make that. I have him for 16, 18, 19 points, but I know I was missing one three-pointer from somebody in the first half. And he makes both free throws, surprisingly, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he is a good shooter.
58-36. Vikings trail by 22. Kai Blanchett on the dribble drive right to the Carson, three-pointer. Carson, three-pointer. All-righter, CBA three-pointer by Carson for the Vikings' 39th point. Baseline to Hargrove. Kick it off to Becker. Out to Catone. Baseline to Waite. Waite wanted to shoot a three. Didn't. Goes inside to Timbrook, and he tips it. Gets tipped. And ends up with Kai Blanchett. Kai with the three ball. No. Rebound. Timbrook for Abilene. We up to Hargrove, up to Catone. Catone with the dribble up to Waite. Waite shot blocked. Catone ends up in the hands of Catone. And he just teardrops it right in for the Abilene's 60th point. Carson on the dribble. Penetrate. Kick it out to Cade. Back to Carson outside on top of the key. 5.5 minutes left to go, fourth quarter. Carson, dribble drive. Off to Kai Blanchett. Kai on the dribble. In the lane, kick out Cade, his brother, three, no, rebound. Gus Griffith comes up with it, power dribble inside, no, shot, rebound, Gus, and he's fouled, and Gus Griffith will have two free throws. Good effort by Gus Griffith to try to keep that ball alive.
Yeah, good work by Gus inside there.
Gus Griffith shooting two.
The first foul coming up on Tristan Catone. Gus will have two free throws coming up. And he can't get the friendly roll. It hits the back of the iron and goes off to the side just a little bit.
Number one back in the game for the Cowboys.
Rock back in and Becker out. Catone, Hargrave, Timbrook, Rock, and Waite on the court for the Abilene. Autry, Peel, Griffith, Blanchett, and Blanchett for the Vikings. And the ball comes out to Carson. Cade with the dribble drive. And we're going to have, Cade Blanchett gets called for an offensive foul somehow. That was an acting job if I ever saw one. Not a good call.
Nope.
That's all right.
First game for the officials too.
Yep,
They're going to
yep.
miss some stuff.
Gonna miss some a little bit. He didn't have position at all. He was just kind of he was trying to get to the baseline to cut Cade off, but he was just late. It's a steal by Kai, but he can't come up with it. Ends up in the hands of Timbrook. Quickly up to Hargrave, to Catone, inside to Waite. Waite kick out to Catone. Catone dribble drive, kick out to Hargrave. Hargrave at the top of the key, kick out to Waite. Ball inside, knocked away by the Vikings and out of bounds. It'll stay with Abilene with 4:52 remaining. And the Vikings trailing 60-39.
Vincent coming back in for Jerome.
Vikings.
The Vikings starting five out there with Pickering, Griffith, Peel, Blanchett, and Blanchett. Catone out top to Rock. Top to Timbrook. Baseline to Catone. Inside to Waite. And right to Kai Blanchett. Quickly up to Pickering. Pickering with it. Oh, man. He barely got control of that ball to get it up off the backboard, but he did.
Fumbled it away, but managed to hang on to it.
A good pass by quarterback Carson Peel, throwing it to his wide receiver, Pickering. There's Hargrave with it. Baseline to Waite. Waite on the dribble. Cross court to Timbrook. To Rock. His three ball. Oh, my goodness. They're getting all the bounces and all the rolls. Three by Rock to make it 63.
Carson turns
it over. Here's Timbrook with it. No rebound. Abilene's just hustling for the ball quicker than the Vikings are.
They are a step quicker than we are.
Timbrook with another basket.
At both ends of the floor.
65-41. Under 4 minutes we go here in the fourth quarter. Carson on the dribble, guarded by Waite. Gets it off to Cade Blanchett. Cade underneath the Kine. Has it knocked away. Here's Pickering. Three. No. Rebound. Catone. Elevates. Now slows it down. Now speeds it up. Now goes into Rock. Dump it down to Timbrook. And it's good again. Timbrook with his 10th point. He's in double figures with 67 for Abilene. 41 for Smoky Valley.
Braxton and Ethan set to come back in for the Vikings.
Underneath the Pickering. Good. Vincent Pickering with another basket on a nice pass by Gus Griffith. Pickering now in double figures with 11. Catone off the glass. It's good. Catone.
He is just a basketball player.
He continues to impress. Yeah, he can score. And there's Carson on the dribble drive.
Coast to coast for two.
Carson starting to pick his game up just a little bit. Catone, baseline, Timbrook. Off to Waite. Back to Rock. Rock with the drive. And we're going to have a foul and a shot on the shot. And Cade Blanchett's going to be picked up for the foul, his third.
Foul on Cade Blanchett. Rock will be shooting two.
So Rock at the free throw line to shoot two. Made one of two in the third quarter.
And Whitehair coming in for Abilene.
Did he make that or miss that?
He made
Number 34, Whitehair.
Jerome Autry also back in for the Vikings.
Abel and Jerome Autry return for the Vikings.
I think they put that up yet. No, they did. And he made them both. 71 for Abilene. Vikings have 45. Abel. Good. Ethan Abel with a short shot for the Vikings' 47th point. 2.5 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. Rock. It's knocked in the back by Carson Peel, and Carson will pick up his third foul.
Fouls on Carson Peel, number 4.
And that is the 10th foul on the Vikings, so it'll be 2 free throws coming.
Rock back at the line, shooting two.
He just made 2 a little bit ago. See if he can make another 2. No. And Duska and Miller back in for Abilene.
Return for the Cowboys.
71-47. Vikings trail. Oh, the second one missing. Pickering with a nice rebound. Here comes Carson quickly for the Vikings. 2:20 left to go. Carson dribble now, brings it back out. Give and go. Here's Abel inside. Abel is going to have, wow, Yeah, could have been.
Yeah, Ethan wasn't quite sure how he traveled.
Well, I think the official tried to figure out what to do because Ethan came in the block and they collided, and the Abilene guy went down, but he didn't want to call him for a foul. So instead of that, it was more of a penalty on the Vikings to call Ethan for a travel. Here's Rock with a 3. No. Rebound Autry underneath. And a steal by Rock. Wow, we were just not observant of our passes.
No.
73 for Abilene. Pickering with the dribble drive, baseline off to Ethan. Ethan outside the three-point line against Miller. Gets off to Peel. And at 38 left to go. Peel off to Pickering. Pickering looking for Carson on the cut. No. Pickering with the dribble. Off it goes to Carson. He'll launch a 3 ball. No. Rebound Braxton House trying to save it and does, but it goes right to number 34 who checked in at White here a little bit ago. Abilene will probably try to run out the clock here just a little bit. Miller, and stolen by Pickering. Pickering will get a run out here. Pickering, good. Vincent has had a good fourth quarter here. He's got 8 points in the quarter. 47 for the Vikings, 73 or 49.
Abilene called a timeout just to get a sub into the game.
For the Cowboys,
Ian
number
Crump.
24, Ian Crump.
They're going to continue playing, though. They won't stop it to play here. We'll keep it right here. Under a minute we go. 55 seconds left to go. 73 to 49. And then Miller. Abilene with it in the front court. Miller against Abel. Over in the base to the Rock. Rock inside to Whitehair. Misses, and the Vikings. Abel gets a rebound. Here comes Carson into the front court. Hesitation, dribble now, accelerates, shot and missing. Rebound House, and House is going to be fouled. And Braxton House, it'll be out of bounds, and it should be 1-1 now. That'll be the 7th free throw. Braxton House will have a couple of free throws.
Fouls on 23, Zach Dillon. Braxton House at the line.
73 to 49, our score here. In the closing seconds of the Braxton House knocks the free throw down. The Vikings' 50th point. And not too strong rebound by Crump. Crump off to Venduska, knocked away, and it'll be last touch by Braxton House into the bleachers. The Abilene ball with the last 28.6 seconds to go. Rock gets it into Crump. Out top to Venduska. Back to Crump. Knocked away. Carson trying to save it, but can't. And it stays with Abilene. 20 seconds left to go. Out top to Miller. Guarded by Abel. Gets it off to Rock. Out top to Crump. Near side to Whitehair. And Pickering gets it away from Whitehair. Quickly up to Braxton House. Braxton off the glass. No. Ethan at the ball. Yes. Ethan Abel with another basket. 52 for the Vikings, and that will do it. Our final score from Smoky Valley Gym. Abilene 73. Smoky Valley 52. We'll be back to wrap this one up for you after this timeout.
with Southeast Abilene on Tuesday night.
Sam Whitehair. 4, Hargrave. 5, Kyson Becker. 6, Grant Waite. 8, Weston Rock. 9, Cameron Venduska. 10, Tim Brook. And 24 points for Tristan Catone. For the Vikings, 3, 4, Kai Blanchett. 4 for Gus Griffith. 5 for Ethan Abel, 5 for Braxton House, 6 for Jerome Autry on a couple of three-pointers. Carson with 7, Cade Blanchett with 9, and Vincent Pickering with 13. What else do you have for some stats for us?
Rebounds. Abilene wins the rebounding game, but it was close, 24-21. And turnovers, 20 for the Vikings, 15 for Abilene. 20
for the Vikings, 15 for Abilene. I knew I was way off on my, kind of forgot to mark any of them in the second half, but all in all, the Vikings didn't play a bad game, but again, just that first quarter, they got behind 22-10, and they just never could get the lead under double figures.
Yeah, we just had a hard time getting in the flow, and Kai is probably our most explosive player, and he's got to be more of a factor on offense for us. We need to have him have more than 3 points, and I know he was in a little bit of foul trouble, but and Abilene did a nice job defensively. They got their hands on lots of basketballs. They were just quicker.
Yeah.
It wasn't like we were outsized, but they were just quicker than we were at both ends of the floor.
Yeah, their movement without the ball was really good. They were in defensive positions and rebounding positions, and it was just all Abilene tonight and from there. But turn it over to the girls' game, and it was all Smoky Valley in the girls' game.
Yeah, kind of the opposite, the two games. And great night for the girls. I know Coach Schneider comes out to talk to you. He's going to be a little disappointed in how they performed. And again, there were some good things, some things they can talk about that were some positives, but definitely some things to work on, and short turnaround to do it. So.
Yeah, Tuesday night you got to go against another good team in Southeast of Saline.
Yeah, that's
defending. No, they didn't win the state, but they certainly they took care of us in our sub-state.
Yeah, and that's again, they're going to be as good as anybody we're going to face all year. So it definitely doesn't get any easier, and like we talked about, it's a test for our league. We're going to see these kinds of games for the most part night in and night out in our league. So with just a few exceptions. So the guys are just going to have to pick themselves up and come back and be ready to give another effort on Tuesday.
Yeah, no question about that. We'll turn it back to the station for a final timeout with them. We'll be back here to get our interview with Coach Schneider and have our player of the game. You're listening to Smoky Valley Basketball on Mix 96.7. Back after this timeout.
We appreciate the cheerleaders helping out with the cleanup tonight and tear down. They volunteered. The groups are volunteering to help out our custodial crews after ball games, and the cheerleaders stepped up tonight. They'll be there helping out, getting the leaf blowers going and blowing the popcorn out of the bleachers and getting all the stands torn down.
And welcome back to Smoky Valley Gym as the Vikings split a pair of varsity games tonight. The girls winning by the score of 73-39. The Viking boys falling by the score of 73-52. So 0-1 for the Viking boys and 1-0 for the Viking girls, and both of them in action next week on Tuesday at Southeast of Saline, and then at home on next Friday. So at least it's a quick turnaround, and you go on the road, but then you get back home. So maybe you can have a little solace. But coming in on Friday, next Friday. Not a team that's easy by any means. Well, Concordia,
yeah, and that's always a battle, and for the last several years has been a real good game, a good matchup for us. So we just keep going one after the other here, and the season's getting started.
Yeah,
so here comes Coach Schneider.
We'll get Coach Schneider here and get his thoughts on tonight's game. Again, the Vikings letting that Abilene Cowboys get out to a 22-10 lead, and exactly what you didn't want to do, Coach, but you fought back and you just couldn't ever get it under double figures.
No, we really couldn't. I thought, I don't know how many inside points you had us scoring in the first half, but I had us taking 2 inside shots all the first half. One was a inbound play to Cade that we were able to score on, and another one I think we got Gus on a rebound inside. Otherwise, we just relied on the 3 and we shot from the outside. We didn't attack. I felt like that was an area that we could have been stronger at. Down on the offensive end, or on the defensive end, I just thought Abilene shot the ball extremely well. They were good. We were off a step or two here or there, but it really wasn't so much of that I was disappointed in, because like I said, as well as they were shooting, our girls had them shooting 58% from the 3-point line, 10 of 17. I don't know if that's what you guys had.
We don't keep that.
Well, I hope you didn't keep that. But they just shot so well, and it's hard to play a team that's scoring that well when you're not doing the same thing on the offensive end. And then I felt like, even though they scored more points on us in the first half than what they did in the second, I thought we got extended a little bit because we had to go after them in the second half. That allowed them the opportunities to get some more looks. But again, I didn't feel like we quit playing. I thought our kids played hard all the way to the end. Kept getting steals, kept making plays, kept doing what we needed to do to continue to fight. And I thought we had a good discussion in the locker room afterwards about, what direction we need to go in. We're not going to throw the baby out with the bathwater tonight. I know those are all the cliches. And, I think there's just some things we have to fine-tune, some things we have to be better at. I thought in the second half we attacked the rim a little bit harder. Cade Blanchett, I had him for 11 points. Is that what you guys had?
I had Cade for 9. But
okay, we may be off a little bit. So either 9 or 11, but I thought he attacked the rim harder. Made some plays right out of the gate. We tried to make an emphasis to get the ball to the hole. Again, probably gave up about 20 points on transition points that we can't give up. Can't guard them if they're running up the court making layups, or we're giving them and ones. And then I felt like we had about 4 or 5 steals in the first half that we got nothing out of any of them. I felt like we had some attacks. I know Kai fumbled one down here and tried to get it up and give it a chance. We had another one a little bit earlier that we ended up throwing it away. Just little things like that we just have to get a little bit better at along the way. But like I said, I think it's a good learning experience for us. It's tough to always come out and not feel like we play as well as we're capable of playing, but I think our guys believe in what their capabilities are. I think we believe as a staff what our capabilities are as a team as well. We just got to find a way to increase that level every single day.
Yeah, it is, and it's just a team that number 4 ranked in the state in 4A. They're a good team in Catone and Venduska. I think he was 3 for 3 on 3-pointers, and they finally missed one there late. But they just seemed like they were comfortable here, and we sometimes make them too comfortable when they're shooting so well.
Yeah, and like I said, there was a stretch in the first half where I thought we attacked them so well that we got them on their heels for just a little bit, and then we always seem to hit that lull where we don't score, they don't score, we don't score, they don't score. We've got to take advantage of that to keep cutting that and to keep putting that stress, and all of a sudden they hit a big 3. We got it down to 9 once in that first half, and then all of a sudden I think they came back and knocked down a 3.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden it's 12, and I think we went back to the other end and hit a 3, but we're not at a point right now where we're able to counterpoint all of those plays all game long.
Yeah, it was 26-17 is a 9-point lead, and then they went on a 13-2 run. Yeah.
And like I said, it wasn't one of those where you sit there and feel like there's bleeding to do. We were taking shots. We were just taking quick shots.
Yeah,
and then we hit a couple right before the end of the half to kind of, get back in it just a little bit. But like I said, it's a learning experience for us. And I think deep down we believe we are capable of playing this team a lot better than what we did tonight once we get rolling. But tonight was not that night. So we've got to go back to the drawing board on Monday and get ready for Southeast on Tuesday.
Yeah, and the Southeast, you don't get a cupcake there because they're a talented team as well.
How'd they do tonight? Anybody know?
I don't know yet, but they were playing Heston, so it's a tough matchup for them.
I think we have them coming up too. So
yeah, they're coming up on the but Concordia next a week from tonight. So
all the teams before break are pretty good teams that we have to compete against, and we know that. And we know that's going to provide some challenges, but. Like I said, it's difficult for me as a coach to feel like every time we come out and play Abilene, we're not as prepared as I want us to be, and and that's difficult for me. And I told those guys that in the locker room, and I think they were equally as frustrated that they weren't more prepared as well. And so we'll go back to the drawing board a little bit, fine tune some things. We get some of these jitters out. Kai Blanchett has not played a lot of varsity basketball for us yet. Tonight was one of his first nights, and I thought he did a lot of things very, very well. He's athletic. He does so many good things for us in practice, and he's going to continue to do those things. And I don't think Carson shot the ball as well as he's capable of doing it. And there's so many things out there I think we'll get better at as we go. And we were a man short tonight without Justice. I think that would have given us some more depth as well because it was a fast game.
Yeah,
that was quick. So we'll be ready.
We'll talk to you Tuesday.
Okay, thanks, guys.
Coach Snyder of the Vikings, and kind of like we said, Darren, it was one of those nights where just this go a little better, that go a little better. You can certainly be in the game, but all in all, it falls out to a loss on the scoreboard, and just got to regroup and get ready for Tuesday.
Yeah, and that, like Coach said, a few things he's frustrated with, and that he felt like they should have been ready to do, and that they weren't. But they'll bounce back, and unfortunately, it's the way the schedule lines up. We've got it's a tough schedule, but it's one of those things that even if we take our lumps a little bit now, it pays off later in the season.
We certainly hope so. Well, again, the Viking girls win at 73-39. The Viking boys fall 73-52. For Heath back at the controls, for Darren, this is Don wishing everybody a very pleasant good night. Good luck to Bethany tomorrow. They're at home against Sterling, and then the Vikings will be back on the road Tuesday at Southeast of Saline. Take care, everyone. Good night.